the first thing that we do,
Yeah,
but just make sure you zoom in on the 23rd, okay?
I will.
And I usually call the docket at 9 a.m. and then after I call the docket, then I'll start taking up cases.
Okay.
And we'll make sure we take her up first.
Oh, that's great. Thank you so much. I so much appreciate this, Judge Boyd.
Oh, you're so welcome. All right. Take it easy. We're gonna do our part, okay?
Oh, thank you so much. Again, bless you. I'm so grateful. Thank you.
All right. You have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, it was like a really high.
Are you still hearing it?
No,
No.
it stopped.
What are we ready for?
Right there.
That's the box. Yeah. Okay.
Just.
All right, Norma, did you check in with Mark LaHood on Ruben Sanchez?
The cart back down and down.
Oh.
Thank you.
So Deputy Laura, when I was walking to pick up lunch, there's a place, you have Bonds and then you have all those little restaurants. So they have a place, all they sell is noodles, right? Which I need to try that place. I think the ramen noodles, hopefully it's not too salty. But before you get there, there's a bar. And all they sell, it's a bar and they only have wine. And they're saying from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Who is drinking 3 p.m. to 6 p.m.?
Judge, I will make a beeline from here.
I don't understand those hours. Okay. All right. So explain to me who is drinking 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. as a non-drinker. I'm wondering, how do you make that happen?
You see, Judge, you automatically put that bias. I'm not drinking. Why is everybody else drinking? Judge, you gotta think about it this way. Who are you driving the rest of us to drink?
You are so hilarious. Okay. That is funny.
Everything here, Judge.
All right. All right. And Norma, on Mr. Sanchez, state that's a motion to suppress that Mark LaHood had.
Judge, I think with that one might be working it out. but I haven't seen Mark all day today.
Norma just told me he's in a jury trial. What is he trying? Nobody. See, I tell everybody, you got to be curious. Because if he's trying a possession less than a gram case, it's going to be done this week. All right, this is being recalled for final disposition in 2 weeks. What date? All right. And state you need to be ready on a motion to suppress.
We'll be ready, Judge. August 3rd?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. So you all ready to proceed?
We're just waiting for David Garcia.
Oh, okay.
Let's go ahead and start right there.
And then Norma, have you had any contact with Joanne De Hoyos? All right, well, if you'll call Mr. Stateson and come back. Oh, you guys want to make sure all of the equipment is still working?
Yes.
That's been known to happen. All right, Vashon, they're coming out with the new movie. They already have the cast, and I think they are either filming it or have completed filming. So now I have to read Children of Blood and Bone. I have the books, but I was reading something else, so we shall see.
Blood and bone.
Yes. And the people who do not read the fantasy novels, when the zombie apocalypse come, don't come up to me asking me to explain to you what's going on because you should have read.
Fantasy or zombies are two totally different.
No, that I mean both of it is fantasy.
No, there's a fantasy, you got fairies, other creatures.
Okay, so you really believe if we have zombies, we're not gonna have fairies and dragons?
No. Just one or the other.
Well, I tell you what, as I'm riding my dragon, don't ask for a ride. Vashon, she's not
Right.
she's gonna ask for a ride. I'm gonna be like, no, you can't ride.
I mean, right, if he only looks like Falcor. Now, if it would look like
That's a dog.
I'm sure it's good.
a dragon, not a dragon. Dragon.
Tell me Falcor doesn't look like a
But a
picture
dragon.
of anyone up there.
he looks like one of those King Charles dogs, the spaniel. Huh?
That's a gal.
You say he's so cute, but has he had his shots?
Oh.
No. All right, you'll be out there with a never-ending story. All right, court is going to call 2023 CR 4371B State versus Marco Moreno-Vasquez. Can I have parties announced?
Megan Galloway and Lauren Espinosa for the state.
David A. Garcia for Marco Moreno-Vasquez, Judge.
Oh, he doesn't have his headphones on. All right, are you Mr. Moreno-Vasquez? Are you able to hear?
Yes.
All right. Are both parties ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Weird. Just need to put my jacket on.
Okay. Oh, and did y'all need him back there?
No, so I guess I was gonna ask if you're okay with it, if he can just stay up there and then I'm gonna show him State's Exhibit J, which is the same copy of what I have. And then we'll just read it. I'll read detective portion, he'll read defendant. That way I'm not like going
Sure.
blind, but I think it would be faster that way.
Okay,
It's fine.
all right, thank you. So for the record, State's Exhibit J is a copy of State's Exhibit 217.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, and do you have State's Exhibit J with you?
I have it, Judge.
Okay,
sorry.
thanks.
I do not.
We're on
Thank you.
page 23.
All right, let's bring the jurors in.
I'll see which page.
All right, for the jury.
All right, everyone, please be seated. And to the interpreter, if you could state your name for the record, please.
Your Honor, the interpreter's name is Jorge Valle.
Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the interpreters that's going to be here today. They've already been sworn to translate. And if you could state your name again for the record, please, to the witness.
Jesse Arias.
All right, and the witness is still under oath and state, I believe you still have the witness on direct examination.
Yes, Judge.
All right, you may
Um,
proceed.
Detective Arias, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Or Sergeant, excuse me. So on Friday, I believe we left off on page 25 of State's Exhibit 217. So I'm gonna begin reading the detective's question beginning on line 4, okay? All right. You don't know who that person is?
No.
No, okay. He said there's no way that it's gonna be at his house. He doesn't know that person. This is the same person, same hat. This is the same, this person, aren't they the same people here? Look at the hat this one has. Aren't they the same?
Well, how am I going to blame someone? How am I going to say that that is him if I don't know who he is?
And that's, you suspect that to be him, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, tell him. Yeah. So you know we think this person is you, right?
Well, that you think is one thing.
Well, then just tell me, is this you or not?
Well, that's not me. Honestly, that's not me. There's too many that look alike.
Look at the beard. Look at everything. Look, isn't that you?
No.
Marco.
How or why do you say that's me?
Okay.
Or why would you say that's me?
Okay, so just explain to him right now.
There's too many that look alike.
Okay. Right now, I'm gonna have, he's going to be arrested. He will shortly, by the end of the day, be arrested for murder. That I have enough evidence that I'm going to arrest you for murder, okay? And your friend also, and because your wife was hiding you and knows about this, then I'm going to show his wife the same pictures. I'm going to show his wife the same pictures. If I find that your wife, that she was involved at all, then she gets arrested too. You know what he said?
What?
Do you understand what he said or not?
No.
So look, he said right now, he has the video, he has the photos, he has a lot of things, and he talked to a lot of people, and we think this is you, okay?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
On this night, someone died, okay?
And what do I have to do with it?
But tonight he's going to write another warrant for murder. Do you know what murder is? In Spanish, you say murder, okay?
Yes, but,
It's a homicide, a homicide.
uh-huh,
Okay, so you two were there and the person who died, well, was there too, and we have video. So now we're going to talk to your wife. Your wife, we believe that she knew all this and she was helping to hide you there in the house.
no, but she has nothing to do with these things, that they are blaming me for her. I feel
What did he say? He says she has nothing to do with these things. So then tell me, this is his chance to tell the truth. Well, this is your chance to tell me everything, okay?
well, I'm telling you the truth. I don't
Is that you or not?
know
Did you tell your wife
what.
that something happened that night?
No, why am I going to tell her things that are not true?
All right, this Hadis, were you helping hide? Were you helping him hide from the police there in your house or not?
No, I don't know what he owes. What he owes, I don't know what he has.
Are there guns in your house?
No, there are not.
Are there weapons?
Not that I know of.
No? Okay.
I don't.
He doesn't, of course he doesn't know, right?
I don't have weapons that I know of, that they are mine, that I went around getting weapons.
No, no guns, no weapons at the house. He doesn't know anything. He didn't tell his wife of anything.
If my wife, my wife, she had bought some time ago, but they were in her name.
So that SUV belongs to your father-in-law? That SUV belongs to your father-in-law? The the Chevy, the truck that is there in your house,
Uh-huh.
it's your father-in-law's, right?
I don't know, mister. How am I going to,
But you're telling me this, your friend it's his truck. But you're saying that the truck belongs to your friend, right?
no, it's not. I'm not saying it's his.
Okay, he's saying it's not his. Now it's a different one.
I was saying that he has pals who 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 come from Honduras, and that he was going to.
He says that it's always been his friend that might have came and just dropped it off, or but it's registered to your father-in-law. The paperwork and all that from the truck belongs to Antonio, right? It's registered to him.
Well, I never went around asking who it belonged to, mister, honestly.
Well, you know who owns everything that is in the house.
No, because it's not in my name or anything.
He says he doesn't know because it's not in his name, so. Right. I'm telling you it's his. He says you took it. So he's saying that the truck, that Chevy that's at your house is his, okay? He already talked to him and he's saying that you took the truck. You and your wife took it. You and your wife took the truck. That same truck is here on the night of this murder. That truck or that pickup truck, however you want to call it, is that truck, that Chevy. The one that is at your house was there that night. That's the truck that's the SUV, the Chevy that's at your house, this one right here. That Chevy was at this house that night with you there and with Abid there. It's the same hat that he is wearing. He's with you.
Yes, but what do I have to do with it there?
This is the same person. This is the same person. This is you.
Well, if he says it's me, well, how am I going to say myself?
Well, tell me. You know, this is a photo of you. Is it you or not? Do you have?
This one, yes.
Huh?
This one, yes.
Oh, that one, yes. Of course, but not him. Not this one.
No,
The only question is,
but how are you going to try to charge me for things that are not? Do you understand me?
he's saying, how are you?
That's wrong. I cannot say, oh, I am that one if I am not that one.
Okay. I'm gonna take a small pause. So during the course of this interview, were you showing the defendant photographs?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, I'm sorry, if I can just have a minute to get these marked, please. I'll just continue until that's done. What he thing? How are you trying to charge me with stuff that we don't know? That we're trying to say that it's him when it's not. Because I have evidence that it's you. Do you understand what he said?
No.
He has evidence that it is you.
Well, no, well, if he says it's me, it's me. But if not, how am I going to say by force it's me when it's not?
He said if you have evidence that it's him, it's him. But how is he going to say that it's him when it's not? You need to tell that.
As far as I know, I don't have problems with anyone, as far as I know.
He says, as far as he knows, he has no problem with anybody,
With nobody.
with nobody. Well, not anymore because he's dead.
But what do I have to do with it? You take what you want to take or whatever. If you are going to blame me for things that I have not done, it is unfairly. Do you understand me? I have nothing to do with it.
So this is just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. So is this just a coincidence that the person who looks like you, your friend here too, and the truck is there at the house too?
Well, it could be me. What do I have nothing to do with it. Everything. There are times when many things coincide and what do I have to do with it? Nothing.
He says, I have everything, but I mean, there's no reason he would be there. Doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't know the reason. I don't care why you're there. I don't care about the reason. That doesn't matter to me. I know you're there. I'm gonna get your phone records. I know what phone you're using. I'm gonna get the GPS records explain to him that I don't need his phone to get GPS records. I'm going to get your GPS records. I'm going to show you off at Winsford and I'm telling you the name because you know the name Winsford. Do you know the name Winsford Street?
Winsford? No.
No? Okay. And we knew you had a cell phone, okay? I don't know where the cell phone is now, but you know we can search the records. When a cell phone makes a call or sends a text, you know it sends a signal, right?
Mhm.
Okay. And those signals, we can get the records and it tells us where you were that night or that day, okay?
Well, yeah, I didn't know, but
So the only difference between what you can do now, you can't save yourself. You're already caught. So right now, you can't save yourself anymore, okay? We already know it's you, but right now you have the opportunity to tell the truth.
okay, but what am I going to save myself from? Are you going to blame someone unfairly just because you want to? I don't. I have nothing to do with it.
Well, right now, we don't know if you guys went to there that night just to kill or something happened or you defended yourselves.
I don't know what could have happened to him. Whether he went or not, I'm not going to blame him either because I don't know if it was him or not.
What did he say?
And whatever he has done, I don't know anything.
He says he doesn't know anything.
But if you are, but if you are saying that I did it, how am I going to do something that I didn't do?
He said his friend, he doesn't know about him. He doesn't know where he went. He said, but as far as him, he doesn't know.
Uh, if 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 you know that you say that with the signal you get messages and calls, why don't you check that person's phone? Maybe he has something, whatever it is, and you are blaming me.
He said, as far as if we can get signals and things like that, why don't we look at the cell phone of the person that's dead and maybe we'll find messages there and things like that. Messages to who?
Well, he's saying that you can pick up messages and calls.
I don't care. I don't care what the messages are. I know I can put you in your cell phone there at that address. I can put you there.
What?
He is telling you that he can put you there in that house that night. Were you in the house there
I don't know about that.
at Winsford?
I don't know where that address is. I don't know where that address is.
He doesn't know the street. He doesn't know the address. It's fine. If you don't know it, it doesn't matter. I've got pictures of you there. I've got pictures of your car there, and I'm gonna have your cell phone records there. And you're probably talking to the person, to Cubano. You were already talking to him. Do you know who Cubano is? The name Cubano?
Well, I know many, but friends that I had, but no, I never, that I know of, that they had ever killed someone. I don't know.
He says he knows a lot of people by the name.
I know many. I know many, but they are my friends.
So the only thing that I'm trying to do is give him a chance to tell the truth to maybe keep your wife out of this. So right now, he's just giving you this chance, okay, to tell the truth, for us to know that your wife wasn't there with you or she didn't help you. She didn't help you.
No, but she has nothing to do with this. I didn't go with her, nor did I go around, nor did I go around telling her that she should go like to such place. I don't know. She has nothing to do with it. She is devoted to her children, and that's it.
He says that she involvement. He doesn't tell her he doesn't tell her where he goes, what he does. Her job is just to take care of the kids. Where were you all going? Where were you? Where were they going today when they left the house? Right now, where were you or where were you going to?
We were going to help the comadre clean a house.
He said he was going to go help clean a house. Within what were in the bags that you took from the house? And there are some bags. What was in the bags? What did you take from the house?
What bags?
I don't know, what bags? Did you put bags in the car? Did you leave the house with bags today? Did you put bags in the car?
No,
He says no.
they just checked the truck there.
So you think, is your friend going to tell me the same story? Do you think that your friend Adis is going to say the same thing that you told us?
I don't know if you would need to ask him. I don't.
He says he doesn't know. You have to go talk to him.
He knows what he's doing. What if it was him? I don't know who he is or whatever. He must know. How am I going to blame him or blame myself if I don't even know what is happening?
He does what he wants. How is he going to put blame on him if he doesn't even know what he's talking about? Is there a chance that his friend could tell us that you were there? Do you think there's a chance that Adis can say that you were there in the house?
I couldn't tell. Well, how am I going to tell you that?
He says he doesn't know. Would he lie to us? Do you think he would lie to us?
I don't think so.
He said he doesn't think so.
Why would I? Why would I lie to you if
But would your friend lie to us when we talk to him right now?
I don't know? The thing is that I don't know. I didn't talk to him that much. That's why I tell you, I don't know.
He says he doesn't know. He really doesn't talk to him too much. He doesn't really know if he's going to lie to us or not. Okay.
I cannot tell you things that are not or be telling lies about something that is not. I just say what you are asking me.
He says he just answers whatever we are asking. Asking of him. Okay, tell him we'll be right back. Okay, we'll be right back, okay?
Okay,
You have a camera here with you. I don't, but I can get it. Okay, I'm gonna leave this right here. Okay, just let him know that I'm gonna leave that here. Okay, all right, Marco, he's going to leave that camera. You just don't touch it, okay?
okay, yes, no,
And so that portion of the interview, it would appear that you and Detective Waits exited the interview room at 31 minutes and 40 seconds. Is that correct?
yes,
Okay. And so I'm going to show you what has been marked as these exhibits 224 through 234. Can you take a look at those and tell me if you recognize them?
yes,
Okay. And does state exhibits 224 through 234 inclusive appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the photographs that were shown to the defendant during his interview with you?
yes,
And have they been altered in any way?
no,
At this time, the state offers these exhibits 224 through 234 and is tendering to defense for inspection.
May I take them on voir dire, Your Honor?
Yes.
Now, Sergeant Arias, these photos, 224 to 233, these are the exact same photos you showed Marco on that day in the interrogation room?
I recognize the photos. I do recognize those that I showed him. They do seem familiar. I don't know if those are the exact ones. I do remember the still photos for sure from the security footage itself. I recognize him in the photos. But as far as, I mean, altered this and that, I don't know what was printed, where the file is, things like that. So I don't know if those are the originals.
Did you make a report on that day? I believe you testified you did not.
Okay, okay, then no.
So you have nothing other than your memory to remember, to recall whether these are the same photos.
You're correct.
And are you absolutely sure? And I'm not saying they're the exact same photos that you handed him.
Got it.
I'm just saying that they accurately depict what you showed him that day. Are you absolutely sure that these are the same photos, or you're not sure?
I can't say for certain that those are the exact still frames from the footage. I do recognize them from the footage, so.
Your Honor, in that case, I'd object based on the testimony of this witness. He can't state that these accurately depict the exact same photos that he showed on the day of the interrogation.
State.
Judge, so when I questioned him, he stated that he did recognize him and being shown to the defendant during the interrogation. I guess I have another question.
Yes.
And so from the video or the transcript, it appears that this interview was recorded on a body worn camera. Is that correct?
It was.
And prior to your testimony, you've been able to review the recording of the interview. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so that interview shows you showing State's Exhibits 24 through, or 224 through 234 to the defendant. Is that correct?
Yes, those are the photos I showed in the camera. Those are the photos.
Okay. And so just regarding State's Exhibits 228 through 223, you recognize those as being screenshots from the video that was obtained from the murder location.
Yes, except for this one.
Right, okay, so 234 would have been a photo of the defendant and his wife not at the location, is that correct?
Yes.
These photos would have been maintained in Texas database?
Yes.
Okay. And so do you recall showing these two pictures to the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. And that would be in State's Exhibits 234, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then regarding State's Exhibits 228 through 233 inclusive, you recognize those as being screenshots from the video that was obtained from the murder location at 7718 Winsford Drive, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and so when Mr. Garcia was asking you as far as alterations or anything, that's not the exact photo that was shown to the defendant in the interview, is that correct? Okay, let me back up. When the sheriff's office turns a case in to the DA's office, the sheriff's office maintains a master file, is that correct? And so all of the originals that were shown to the defendant would be contained within the master file, is that correct?
Yes.
And so what gets sent to the district attorney's office are just reproductions of that, correct?
Yes.
But it would still be a fair and accurate depiction and copy of what was shown to the defendant on the date of the interview, right?
Yes.
Object, calls for speculation.
Right, that'll be overruled.
And so you recognize State's Exhibits 228 through 233 as you recall showing these to the defendant, is that correct?
Yes.
And in fact, when we were just going through State's Exhibits 217, these photos have already been showed to the defendant at this point in State's Exhibit 217 of the interview that we've already recited, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So at this time, I'll go ahead and withdraw State Exhibits 224 through 227, but I am offering State Exhibits 228 through 234 inclusive.
All right, any objections to 228 through 234?
Yes, Judge, and also 225 and 226. Now, Sergeant,
Oh, I'm
these
sorry,
aren't,
counsel. She's withdrawing 224 through 227.
okay. So regarding 228 to 234, if I can take them on voir dire, Judge?
Yes.
Now, Sergeant, these aren't trick questions.
For sure.
Okay. Prosecutor asked you a bunch of questions. You said yes. And then when she tried to enter these into evidence, I objected and I asked you questions. And you said you're not sure if these are the same photos that you showed Marco the day you were interrogating. Okay. And you said you weren't sure. Then the prosecutor got up there and said, well, these are all off of the video and stuff. It doesn't matter whether they're off of the video. All that matters regarding these issues, these photos right now, is whether you can tell this jury that these are the same photos. And when I say the same photos, I don't mean the exact same photo that you were touching that day, showing him. I mean that they are the same photo in what they depict. And so she went back and asked you the same questions again. You kind of answered them the same way. But what we need to know, because there's a lot of photos in this case, okay? That video was very long. There could be a bunch of photos taken off of that video. So my question is, can you tell this jury that these photos, number 28, 228, 229, 230, 231, 232, 233, and 234 are actually depict the exact same photo or depiction that you showed Marco on that day?
I can say those are the photos I showed him. I remember those photos.
Okay, so now you're sure. You weren't a while ago, but now you're sure.
I don't know how detailed you want it as far as whether the file name, this and that, but for what's depicted on the photo itself, I do remember those photos.
Okay. And as to 228 to 234, no objection.
All right, State's Exhibits 228 through 234 are admitted without objection.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Granted.
Okay, so I'm gonna start backwards, but as far as State Exhibit 234, this was a photo maintained within Texas databases of the defendant on the right side, is that correct?
Yes,
And then his wife that's depicted on the left side, is that correct?
yes,
Okay, and regarding the photo of the defendant that was shown to him in the interview, he did admit that this was him, is that correct?
yes,
And we've already recited that part in State's Exhibits 217, is that correct?
yes.
Now, regarding State's Exhibits 228. Can you see that up there? Okay. Okay. Regarding State Exhibits 228 and 229 and 230, are these depicting the defendant at the location of the murder?
Yes,
And at this point in the interview, did the defendant deny that this was him depicted in these photos?
that's correct.
Okay. And then regarding State's Exhibits 231, 232, and 233, these are depicting Adis Hernandez Rivas there at the murder location, is that correct?
Correct.
And at this point of the interview, has the defendant denied that this was Adis Hernandez Rivas?
Correct.
Okay, so then in State's Exhibit 217, it appears that you and Detective Waits exited the room at 31 minutes and 40 seconds of the interview. And then you alone re-entered the interview at 1 hour, 49 minutes and 6 seconds. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and so I'm gonna resume on page 40 at line 13. Marco,
Oh, I fell asleep.
we talked to your wife.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we showed her the pictures. Do you know what she said?
Uh-huh.
She's crying, okay? She is crying a lot now. What, you have been like 3 years together?
Huh?
You have been together for like 3 years?
17.
17? Oh, well, I think I heard wrong. That night, she said she was at a game of,
Of her daughter?
that she was at Southwest School at a game of something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we showed her the photos and she started crying. She started crying a lot. She's scared because right now we're going to the house, right? And I think she's on probation right now, or she's on bond for something, right?
Yes, she's in trouble with her nephews who blamed her. Well, they took her away unjustly,
Yes, so,
and they were fighting that probation thing. They were fighting all that. She had court, I think.
yes, well, she told us that the person she saw in the pictures was you, okay?
Mhm.
She knows the tattoos. She knows because she knows her husband.
Mhm.
She knows who it is. So she is, as I told you, she is crying. She's crying because she is telling us that you didn't tell her anything, that she doesn't know what happened that night, that you didn't tell her why you went there or what happened, or if there was a fight, or she says she doesn't know anything.
Uh-huh.
But
No, well, she has nothing to do with it. Nothing.
she already knows that you're not going to go home tonight. You're going to be in jail. That's why she's crying. That's why she's crying. She said she doesn't know what to tell your kid when they ask, where's my dad, okay? She doesn't know what she's going to tell them. Right now, we already made arrangements with the school for your children. I think she spoke to, I don't know who to pick them up, but yes. Your children are fine now. I just want to ask you again, because right now, the only thing I know is that you were there that night.
Well, the only thing I can tell you,
But I want to know why. That's the thing I don't know.
yes, but that guy can't blame me for anything.
I just want to know why you were there. Why did you all go there? I already know that you didn't wake up one day or one night with your mind, I want to kill someone, or I'm going,
No,
or I'm going to go with someone so they can kill someone. I know that didn't happen.
no, actually, I didn't. I didn't. That I was the one who came up with it. I didn't kill anyone.
No, I know.
I did not kill anyone.
Okay, that's fine, but why did you all go there? Why did you all go to Winsford Street? Why did you all go there? Who is that man? Do you guys know him?
I didn't know him, not me. The simple truth is, I didn't know him.
Okay,
I don't know who he is or what happened.
okay, that's fine, but why did you all go there?
No, well, I don't know what the guy told you. I don't know what he could have told you. Nothing.
And I am going to tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you lies right now, okay? And you don't know if I'm telling lies or not, but I'm going to tell you the truth. I haven't spoken to Adis yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right now, we were talking with your wife.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I still haven't spoken to Adis. Adis still hasn't told me. Well, you fired the shots or if it was him, or I still haven't talked to him.
No, well, I don't even have weapons, nothing. What can I tell you? And neither am I.
I just want to know.
I am not capable of killing someone either. You understand me? Of of being like that. If I have problems with someone, well, I'm going to try to fix things the right way. Right.
In the video, I already know who had the gun, okay?
Uh-huh.
I already know. I want to know, why did you go there? Why did you go there with Adis?
No, well, I don't know.
Was he afraid? Did he tell you, oh, can you come here to a house? Or why did you go there? Was it to collect money? Was it to, well, I don't know. Why did you go there?
Well, no. What can I tell you? I would be lying to you.
Well, I don't know. What did Adis say to you that night?
Me? Nothing. Like, what? Nothing.
Okay, look, in the video, I can see. Did you know that the house had cameras?
No. How would I know, mister? The truth is, I don't even know what happened.
Oh, okay. So that house alone has 4 cameras. It has 4, okay? It has 2 in front and one here on this gate. It has another one here on this gate. So it shows everything.
Mm-hmm.
I already know that you're not the one who had the gun, okay?
I didn't have a gun. I didn't have anything. I didn't have anything.
I know that.
I'm not going to do a thing that doesn't.
And in the video, I already know who fired the shots. I know. And it's not you, Marco.
Because I'm going to tell you something and listen very clearly. I am not going to risk doing something and leaving my children helpless.
I know.
I'm not going to make a problem that I do tell you.
I already know, and this is a kid without children, or I don't know if he has children or not.
No, well, as far as I know, he has no children.
You have family.
Yes, I have my family. I have been married to my wife for 17 years. And
But don't protect this guy. I don't know what he is, if he's a good friend or not a good friend. I don't know what he is.
well, I really don't know him.
Well, why are you protecting him?
No, I'm not protecting him. I'm just not going to throw someone under the bus who doesn't.
So why did you guys go there? Tell me that. Why?
Me, if he is the one in the photo, I don't know why he went there, honestly.
Okay.
He had problems with people, whatever. I don't know.
You two are in the video, okay? Both of you. Do you want to look at the photos again?
Yes,
Do you want to see them?
well, yes.
Okay. And you can see the tattoos yourself. I'll show you again, okay?
Mm-hmm. No, I'm not going to put my family at risk. Well, if,
No, I know, I just want the truth.
uh-huh,
Okay. And so this portion of the interview, it appears that you exited the room at 1 hour, 57 minutes and 11 seconds. And then re-entered with, you re-entered at 2 hours, 1 minute and 7 seconds. Is that correct?
yes.
Okay, look, do you want to know how I found out your name? How we got to your house? Do you want to know all of that? Okay, when I talk to someone, many police officers like to say things that are false, tell lies to scare you, right? And that way you can say something, okay? Me, if you catch me, if you realize that I'm telling lies, well, then you're not going to trust me anymore. No longer, you're not going to trust me anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, look, the first thing, and I want you to know, in this world, in this one, we have cameras in all houses. Everyone has telephones. Look, well, these telephones, look, this one has 3, this one has 2 cameras. There are cameras in every house and every tower and all with telephones, okay? And record everything. Well, that night we recorded this truck. I think it was a Suburban. It's leaving Winsford Street, where this person, whose name was, what was his name? Cubano. His name is Duniel, but they call him Cubano, who was dead. Well, look, that's the truck. That's a photo of a video that we got, okay? Well, look, what we see in the photo, the plate, right?
Hmm.
There's the plate, okay? Well, when we put the plate in the computers that we have there, well, there they will tell us who it belongs to. If there are reports of that car, that's how we found out who that Antonio was, or about your wife. We already know what car we had to look for. There we looked for it at your house.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that night, we also got more video. These are also pieces from the video that we got. We cut them and everything like that. But look here, what do we see in the video? Well, there's that man, that Adis. Okay, look, there you are, Marco. How do you say tattoos in Spanish?
Tatuajes.
How?
Tatuajes.
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 Tatuajes. Okay, well, I don't know that word, okay, but yes, look, there they are. Well, look, Marco, what does it say there?
Well, you tell me what it says. There.
Oh, I don't know what it says. I don't know what it says on your arm.
The name. The name of my daughter.
Is that your daughter,
Chanel. The little one.
Chanel?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's that name Chanel. And what is this? It looks like the Virgin. I don't know if that's the Virgin, but
Yes.
is it the Virgin? Okay, well, there's the Virgin. There you are, Marco. And if you want to look at another photo, look, there you two are together. I don't know why you guys went there, but I know what happened that night. Someone, or you already know what happened.
No, I didn't know.
Okay, I'm gonna pause right now at line 11, but in this dialogue that you're having with the defendant regarding the tattoos, that is what is depicted in the state's exhibits that you previously reviewed. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so when you're questioning him about the tattoos, is that reflected in state's exhibit 229 on the defendant's what would appear to be left arm?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick up at line 11 on page 50. Or if you don't know, well, you know what? I think you heard that someone fired a gun. Look, there's Adis again. He's a piece, I just cut it, but but there's Adis when he fired the gun. But before he fired the gun, in the video, I see that. I don't know if you are fighting or what happened, but you and that man Cubano, I don't know if what happened between the two of you that night. You saw the man, you fought.
No, I'm going to tell you the whole truth, whether you want to believe me or you don't want to believe me. I'm not going to get in trouble because of someone else. Do you understand? You do understand what I'm explaining to you, right? Well,
Okay, and so this is 2 hours and 7 minutes into the interview, is that correct?
yes.
All right. Well, tell me this first, and then we can talk. Is that you in the photo? You're right, your wife already told me what it was, that it is you.
Well, yes. Yes, it is me. I'm going to tell you the whole truth. If you want to believe me, that's fine. And if not, if you want to judge me for something that I didn't do, look now. That's already between you guys.
Look, Marco, right now, I don't know the truth. I don't know anything. That's why I'm asking you questions, okay?
Do you understand me? Let's say if you want to judge me for something that I didn't do, that's fine. No problem. I pay, but if you put me unfairly, it's your problem. I don't have a reason to going. The guy, he had problems with him. I don't know. He owed him money. I don't know. I didn't even know what he was going for. I didn't even know what I was going for. You get me? Let's say as they say, if you are invited to go somewhere and you do go,
So did you guys leave from your house or where?
no, from there, from his house.
Which house?
Well, I don't even know where he lives. He just said to me, let's go. And I told him, well,
Does he live here in San Antonio?
yes. And well, he has no family. He has nothing to lose. He what?
I already know that he has an apartment here on Ruiz and Zarzamora Street. Were you guys there or not?
The thing is, he never told me. Pick me up anywhere or come here. He had the truck.
Okay,
Do you understand me? No. Well, I never even knew where I was going. I didn't. I didn't have any weapons or anything. If they tell you, let's go somewhere, and if you go and then something happens, they're going to blame you too. You get me?
mm-hmm,
That guy, I don't know. He owed him money. I don't know what happened.
okay.
If he didn't want to pay him or something, and he put his hand in the bag, and well, yes, if you have the video or whatever, you're going to see what that boy did. He reached into his bag, and what is he going to think?
They're going to shoot?
Well, this guy is going to fuck me too.
Yes, uh-huh.
And he saw that, and well, I guess he shot him, but I never looked to see if he had hit him or not.
So when he put his hand in his bag,
That guy with everything, that guy, as far as I know, I don't know him.
okay,
That guy, as far as I know, has problems with everyone.
yes, no, I already know he had problems there too.
With the that.
With the owners, with everything, uh-huh.
Well, and he did a lot of drugs and everything, I think.
Okay,
And it seems that he owed him money. but I don't. I don't know what for. If it's something else, whatever, I don't know. But to him, I think he didn't. He told him that he wasn't going to pay him a damn, something like that. But how am I to know if they're going to get out of the problem or not?
So when Adis was talking to his name is Cubano. When he was talking to Cubano, did you see that Cubano put his hand in his bag?
Yes. He reached into his bag and I said, maybe he's going to take out a gun, a knife, or something.
And what did you do?
Well, I stepped back. I ran back.
You stepped back,
Yes.
but in the video, I see that you went forward.
No, never at any time did I.
I never saw that you had a weapon.
That's what I mean. I never went towards him because I'm not stupid either. They could hit me or stab me or something. And I never did that. And yes, and
You didn't step backwards.
no, I just moved like this to the side. I didn't.
Okay, you just went to,
I would never get into a fight with someone if I know that you have a knife or a gun. You're going to kill me.
okay. So you just stepped to the side.
I just stepped to the side because I said he could fuck me or something. And when he saw that he put his hand in the bag, well, that was when,
Were they arguing there or?
yes, he was saying a lot of things. He told me, fuck you, and told me who knows what things, but I didn't even know him, as if saying, what the hell was I doing there? But after all, he had problems with everyone. I do not know what happened, if whether he hit me or killed me, or I don't know. Well, it's just that I have nothing to do with it. Well, how are you going to involve me in something like that? Me? Why? Well, maybe you'll say that I did wrong or whatever, but no, it wasn't me.
But did you see the gunshots?
Yes, shots were heard, but no, I don't know. I don't know if he died or hit him or whatever. But for me, the honest to God truth is, I am being honest with you. I had nothing to do with that there.
And after that, what did you do? Did you get into the Suburban again
But no, I went to my house already.
with Adis?
Well, he got on too.
Okay, and who drove?
He did.
Okay, uh-huh. Did Adis tell you what did he talk? Did you talk about what happened?
No,
No, you didn't ask him, hey, why did you do that?
well, I never commented on anything to him because I also said, I'm also going to get it or something.
Okay,
I don't, honestly, not me, because I have no intention of killing anyone.
yes,
I'm not crazy either.
yes.
I have my children. I have my young children, and imagine that something bad could happen or something that I know I did. What are they going to think later? I am not. I would be incapable of hitting someone or fighting with someone. I would never in my life fight with blows with someone.
So, so you don't know why you guys went or why Adis wanted to go there? If it was for money or for,
I never knew anything, but only when,
but do you think it was for money?
well, I would say so,
Okay,
but I don't.
and you say that this Cubano was into drugs, does this Adis sell drugs?
No, as far as I know, no.
No? Okay.
I don't know if he owed him, or I don't know. I just met him recently, but no. I didn't know what problems he had with him.
Your wife said that Adis has an RV outside where he lives.
Where?
At your house, like a trailer in the back. Is there a trailer or not?
A small RV that is there in front, but he stayed there when he went like that. He stayed just one night like that, and that's it. But no, he never stayed to live like that.
Okay. Your wife said that he stays there. Other times he stays in the apartment on Ruiz and Zarzamora. Or that he stays in many houses. Okay?
I don't. How can I tell you? Well, I don't know what's going to happen, right? But I didn't, as far as I know, do nothing. I didn't.
Well, that's why I'm asking you, Marco, because
And don't want to. If you want to, if you blame me for something that I didn't do,
yes,
well, it would be unfairly, to blame me that I know I didn't do anything. If you're telling me that what happened, whatever, what's it to him? He doesn't care. He doesn't have a family. He doesn't have anyone.
yes. Now I know more about what happened that night. Like, man, I only have videos, I only have photos, I only have things like that. But before you talk to me, well, I didn't know anything. Why you guys went there, if you also wanted to kill someone, or if you were just there, or I didn't know anything.
I didn't even know what was going on, honestly. And I know that's something that he commented, that he had a lot of problems with people, that he owed a lot of people for things that he owed them. I don't know what he did or what he would do for work. I don't know. I don't even know about his life. I had never seen him.
Okay,
I didn't even know that who that person was. But when he put his hand in the bag, I said, well, he's going to kill me or something.
and you know this man or not?
No, I had never seen him.
No? Okay. He's just a man who lives there? Okay, Marco, well,
No, him, I don't. I don't know him. But I also don't want to tell him, and then he goes complaining to my family. Do you understand me?
no, we're not going to say anything.
Because I have my little children, and then
Right now, I'm going to tell you, look, I'm going to go there and I'm going to talk to him, but when I talk to him, I'm going to talk like I don't know anything.
yes, because
And I'm going to give him a chance to talk to me.
because then if something happens, he goes with my family. Do you understand me?
Mm-hmm, okay.
And I don't want anything bad to happen. But as far as I know, me doing something, I didn't do anything. That's something I'm very sure of.
Okay. And then at this point, it appears that you exited the interview room at 2 hours, 15 minutes and 45 seconds. And then you re-enter with Detective Arevalos at 3 hours, 34 minutes and 35 seconds. Is that correct?
Yes.
Marco, how are you doing? Detective. Speak English. Okay, he's gonna translate. So he wants to ask you some questions, okay? So he's going to speak to you in English and I'll tell you in Spanish what he said, okay? Right, and you've been here, you with him, talk to him. what I want to do is just go over some details that you've told him and go over a little bit more details about what happened. So he wants to ask you some things. You know, he wants to talk to you about some details that you told him or that you told me, okay?
Okay,
Okay, so has he been shown this? Do you know this person? He wants to know if you know that person in the photo.
no, I don't know that man.
I already showed you that photo, right?
Yes,
Okay. You're saying that you showed him this photo, right? You already explained that you don't know, he doesn't know him. Yes, he says he doesn't know him, and that's a photo I showed him earlier. Okay, and right, and you showed him these photographs as well? Yes. The ones that he's here, right? And this one? He said that was him. Okay, so the fact that when you leave from his house, you traveled back home after it happened? So after you left this man's house, Cubano, did you go straight home?
no. It was this guy took me there to the,
Adis, did Adis take you to the house?
of there by where he lived.
Okay. He said that Adis took him back to his house. Okay, so Adis drove him back to all the way to Poteet. Did he? No. Oh, Adis took Marco to his house, to Adis's house. Okay, got it. And where does Adis live? And where does Adis live?
I don't know. And didn't they say he lived on Rivas?
Oh, he said in a street called Rivas. Rivas, okay, and then from Rivas, what happened after that? So after Rivas, what happened, or where did you all go?
No, I already went home.
So after Adi's house, did you go home?
Yes,
So who drove to Adis's house?
he did.
Okay, and did you drive from Adis's house to the house of?
No, he drove me.
Oh, and so you all went to your house together.
Yes, he drove me and then went back.
In the truck.
Yes, he was driving it.
So you went to the house of. So after that time where there was a shooting, or you say someone fired a shot from that house, did you all go to Adis's house?
No,
From there, did you all go to the house?
yes, from there he took me home.
Okay, why did you all go to Adis's house?
I don't know, mister. Well, it's just that I didn't know anything.
Okay. He says, so after the shooting place, they went to Adis's house for an unknown reason, and then from Adis's house, they went to his house. Got it. What was,
The thing is, I don't know. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't even know what was happening.
what was the reason? He says he doesn't know what was happening, that he has no idea. Yeah, but what was the reason to stop at Adis's? What happened at Adis's house or in this place? What happened there? So why did you all stop at Adis's house?
No, well, he lived there.
But what did y'all do?
Nothing. I didn't go in. I just stayed in the truck.
You stayed in the truck
Nuts.
and he got out.
It seems so.
And what did he do? Did he grab something or change clothes or what did he do?
No, he was wearing the same clothes.
He says he doesn't know that he got off. What about the guns? Where did he? Well, let's just talk about that. Okay. Say guns, because let's just talk about that. Where did he see Adis get rid of the guns? There at the house? Or where did the guns go from there? So after leaving the house of this Cubano guy, where did the weapons go? Did they go to Adis's house, or where did they go?
But what weapons? I wasn't carrying a weapon.
He says, what guns? He didn't have a gun. Okay, but what about, does Adis have a gun though? But he had a weapon,
I don't know where he left it, to be honest.
but he does actually have a weapon.
But he's the one who was carrying it, not me.
Okay, he said, yeah, he's the one who said he had it, so. Right, so, but where did he get rid of that gun though? So where did Adis put that weapon? Or where did he hide it, or where did he throw it?
But I didn't. I didn't see that he had it anymore.
Okay,
I don't know where he left it or anything.
okay. He said he doesn't know where he put it. So but Marco was with him the whole time, going to Adis and then back to the Kimberly Lane address. Was he with him the entire time? But then you were with Adis all that time, from Cubano's house to Adis's house, and from Adis's house to your house, right?
Well, yes, well, he just took me home and I didn't know anything after that.
Okay, so. And then he never saw him take out the gun after that to put it up or take it anywhere from when he. Cause he didn't see it, Did he see the gun at any point after the shooting until, at any time after that, like until they got to the Kimberly Lane address? Did he even see him pull it out there? Was there any time that he saw the gun after that? So afterwards, after leaving Cubano's house from where he shot him, did you see the gun again?
No, I didn't see anything anymore.
No?
Shakes head.
So when you all left that house to go to Adis's house or to your house, did you see the gun again?
No, I didn't see it anymore.
He never saw it again. Okay,
I didn't even know what kind of weapon it was.
he doesn't know what gun it was. Okay, and he's never seen that gun before. And that weapon, have you ever seen it? Did you see it before that day
No,
or that night?
no, I didn't. I didn't even know he was carrying a gun.
He says he's never seen it. He didn't even know he had a gun. Okay. And we've gotten reports of other people that live in the neighborhood that they hear gunshots coming from his property. Does he know who's shooting at his house, that is firing guns at the house because of these reports of gunfire? So where you live there on Kimberly Lane, there are reports of, people passing by, or where they tell the police that there are people shooting there on your land, on your property. Do you know who's shooting?
The guy who lived there on the corner sometimes shot a lot, but he's gone now. They kicked him out of there because the lady was going to sell the ranch.
He says at times there's a guy that lives at the corner, and a lot of times it's him, the one firing.
He was the only one who caused problems like that. Like at night, he'd have music playing all night, but
He says that's the guy that at nighttime be playing music, but that's the only one that's caused the problem.
that was back in December. November, he left him there.
that around December, that's the guy, that's the time he left. Okay, so what we're understanding while we're doing this investigation is that not only Adis shot, but you also shot. That's what we're learning. We're learning both. So, we're in this investigation, we're talking to the people, okay? And one of the things we learned after talking to everyone is that you also fired a weapon that night.
But I didn't even know where I was going. I didn't know. I didn't. I didn't. I didn't even know what was happening. I mean, if I invite you and we go somewhere and then that guy comes up with something else and you, what? You're going to be taken aback too.
He says, but how, I mean, I didn't even know what was happening or where we were going. I mean,
As far as I know, I had nothing to do with it, as far as I know.
he goes, as far as I know, I don't know what happened.
Now, or if they want to blame me for things that I didn't do is another problem altogether.
Right. He said, if you're gonna accuse me of doing things, of certain things, then that's your problem. Okay, so when you're there, and of course, the video shows that you're right there with Cubano, like, and you're kind of in close distance. We're learning that Cubano had a knife with him. Did you see any knife that Cubano had in his hand? We're learning that night that when you were talking to Cubano, that he pulled out a knife. Did he pull out a knife?
He had something in his pocket. He reached into his pocket, and when he pulled it out like this, that's when I think he grabbed it and shot him. And he went inside, but after I didn't know anything else.
He says, he did take something out of his pocket but that's the time when Adis fired. Okay, but
Because that guy, he has a lot of problems there in the neighborhood and I never knew him. I never knew who he was or anything.
he says, Cubano has a lot of problems and already that guy has a lot of problems in the neighborhood, but, he doesn't really know him too much. And, but
He did a lot of things, a lot of drugs, I think, but I didn't. I never knew him. I never even knew who he was or anything.
he says that guy does a lot of drugs, but I don't really know him. Okay, did he said that he mentioned, he gestured or something, that he pulled something, but he didn't see the actual, like a knife or what he reached into. So you said he put his hand in his pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
But did you see what he took out or not?
He did take something out, but I don't know what it was. That's why I got scared and I moved to the side. But I wasn't going to look for trouble or anything.
He says,
Imagine, I was just hanging out, just like that with him. But if he invited me over, he isn't going to say to me, come on, we're going to kill someone. He didn't say anything like that to me. Neither.
he says he put his hand in his pocket and he pulled something up, but I don't know what it was. And at that point, I kind of just stepped to the side. And he's saying, as far as Adis, he just invited me somewhere and I went. He didn't tell me we were gonna go kill somebody. Got it. All right. And that was the first time or the only time he'd ever seen this guy. Is this the only time or the only night that you saw this person?
Yes, I had heard of him, but I hadn't seen him. Only that one time.
He says, yeah, it's the only time I've ever seen him. I'd heard of him before, but that's the first time I'd seen him. Okay, and where has he heard of him before? Like as far as like in the streets or somewhere else? And where did you hear about this Cubano? Like rumors or something?
No, well, through him, he knew him.
That Adis knew him?
Mm-hmm.
He says that
Well, his friends. I don't know what,
he says that Adis knew him. He says, or maybe his friends or something like that. Okay, got it. All right.
yes, but like, I'm telling you again, I'm not going to do something stupid like that. If I have a family, do you understand?
Yes.
I have my children, they're little. I'm not going to do something stupid. That's not right.
He's all, I'm not gonna be doing anything dumb like that. I have kids. All right. And talking about the kids, we're learning also that that y'all got rid of guns and threw them away somewhere. We don't want any kids going up and grabbing guns. We want to know, was there any other spot that you guys stopped at that you threw away the firearms? So after talking to everyone, we learned that you stopped at a business. I don't know which business, but where you threw the guns away. I don't know if it was in a bin or something, but we want to find those weapons so that, kids don't pass by and find them and get killed or, put themselves in danger. Do you know where those weapons are?
No. Well, to be honest, no,
He said, no, I don't know where they are.
no. If I knew, well, I would tell you, but well, I don't. The truth is, I don't know anything.
He said, if I knew, I would tell you, but at the very least, I don't know anything.
That's the last thing I want. The last thing I want is trouble. I don't want it. No.
He says, I don't want problems. I don't want anything to do with it. Okay, all right. After it was done, did he know that the guy died? Did he hear about it on the news about this guy dying? After all this happened, did you know that this Cubano guy died that night?
No, well, I didn't know anything, man. Well, I was already in my house. I mean, well, how am I supposed to know that something had happened? Do you really think I'm going to be going around like nothing happened? I was fine because I knew I hadn't done anything.
He's all, I was at home. I didn't know anything. He said, I was fine. How am I supposed to know? I was fine. I knew I didn't do anything. Yeah, but I mean, nothing came on the news that there was a shooting, like on the phone or on the TV, nothing like that. Didn't you see on your telephone or on the news or hear about something that happened that night?
No, man, the honest truth is no. We don't even have cable.
He said, nope, we don't even have cable. Okay,
There's no signal over there. So how am I supposed to watch TV?
so his learning about this guy's death, this is the first time he's learned that this guy is dying as a result of the shooting. So that the news or information that this man died that night because or ended up in that night someone fired a weapon, is that the first time you heard about that?
What?
So now we're talking about this Cubano guy who died that night, right?
Well, I'm only hearing about it now that you guys are telling me.
Yes, is that the first time?
Well, yes. Well, but you're telling me that this thing happened. I didn't even know anything about it. Nothing.
Yeah, this is the first time that was through us telling him. Okay,
Like I said to you before, I don't want, if I knew I had done something, I would tell you. But that's not the case.
he goes,
I didn't.
if I knew something, I would tell you.
But no, what I want, I haven't had any problems, no fights, no,
I've never had a problem, never had a fight.
nothing with no one. Because, well, I want to see the kids grow up. And then suddenly, well, someone does something stupid too.
He goes, nothing. I wanna see my kids grow. I wanna. Right. And after Adis fired the shot and he left, did he see anybody chase after him, or was there anybody kind of going after him, or that was there, like nothing happened after that? So after Adis fired a weapon that night in Cubano's direction, did anyone chase you? Was anyone running after you guys?
I don't think so.
No, he said no. Okay, and Adis was the one driving the whole time, right? Is that right? And was Adis the person who was driving that night?
Mhm.
Yes. And Adis has only been in San Antonio for a few months. So how long have you known Adis? How many months or how long have you known Adis?
About a month.
Like a month. And does he have family here in San Antonio? And does Adis have family here in San Antonio?
Not that I know of.
That he knows, no. Okay, and he knows his way around San Antonio? And Adis already knows does he already know how to get there or here or there in San Antonio?
Well, I say yes. Well,
He says, yeah. Okay,
well, I guess so. No, I don't know. Well, how is he going to know how to drive?
and let's see, this vehicle is driven by you all the time, though, is that correct? But this truck, you drive it, right? Not that night, but the other days, always?
Yes, I had driven it, but not those days because I would lend it to him.
Okay. He said, yeah, I have driven it before, but not that day. I lent it to him.
Well, that's the one. The one. I drive to take the family into school. The kids, there are about 5 of us.
Okay. I'll use it to go ahead and take the kids to school. There's 5 of us. Okay. And then, but how often would Adis be able to drive, or was that the only night that he drove? How many times did you lend it to Adis, or was that the only night that he used the truck?
I don't know, like 2 or 3 times only.
He used it about 3 or 4 times. Okay, and it seems like when he's driving, he's okay, like as far as not worried about, his way around town or anything like that. He looks like he knows where he's going. So when Adis is driving, with the truck, does he already know how to drive in San Antonio?
Well, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. Well,
Well, that's tough. Me too. I wasn't. I wasn't expecting something like that either.
yeah, I think The only thing I was just worried about is, of course, the guns that, you know, where they got, you know, where they were gotten rid of, you know, where they put them,
No, if I knew something, I would tell you, but no, I don't. I don't know.
so, all right, okay. I think, all right, do you have anything? I mean, that was just the only thing as far as the concern with the guns, but I'm trying to think of anything else as far as the vehicle. Oh, this car, Maggie, is it okay to call her Maggie? Cause it's Ramona. Ramona is your wife, right? Wife?
Yes, yes, she is my wife.
Ramona, this vehicle comes back to her brother. Was it her brother's vehicle originally, or is it a family member of Ramona's? That Morelio guy? Yeah, or, no, he wasn't related. He wasn't related. Did you talk to him about that? No. There's an agreement, there was an agreement for, I think, $8,000 for the car. Okay. There were 4 payments that were supposed to be made, like $400 payments. So do you know, I think that who's reporting, the dad, right? It wasn't the dad, it was Juan Ortega Murillo. Okay, do you know who Juan Ortega Murillo is?
No, well, someone told me a while ago that this man, but that man, no. I don't know what he has to do with it.
Yeah, no, he is, no, that's his dad. Yeah, he's Ramona's dad, right?
But why is he in there?
So they both have the same name. They're both called Juan Antonio. Right, Juan Antonio, right. This was Juan Carlos Ortega Murillo. Yeah, it was. Oh, okay, so both of them are called Juan. So I just learned about all this now, okay?
Mhm.
So they are giving me the names, all that. So they are saying that this truck's paperwork, it belongs to Juan Morelio. Ortega or Morelio. Uh-huh, do you know who that man is?
Yes, the owner of the truck.
Yes, the owner of the truck.
Uh-huh,
So do you know him?
yes, I know him.
Okay, he knows who that person is. Okay, so that is, but not related to Ramona. Okay, but he's not related to Ramona.
No,
Okay. Okay, so Juan Ortega is the dad, but not, this one Ortega is not related, right? So Juan Ortega is Ramona's dad, but this one isn't.
no,
He isn't related to Ramona.
no.
Okay. He's another guy. Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
He's another guy that the owner of the truck, but that's he had sold it,
Uh-huh.
but at the end, he didn't. He didn't give me the title.
Okay, so he said, he sold him the truck, but at the end, he didn't give him the title. Okay, got it.
Megan, your mic accidentally going.
No.
No.
This one?
It just sounds like it changed.
Sorry, I'll speak loud.
Go ahead.
And he's had this for how long? For the vehicle for how long? How long have you had this vehicle? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Like 2-3 months.
Okay, about 2-3 months. Yeah, yeah. If it was like September, I think, last year, okay, that was it. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify that one Ortega also, but that's good. Okay. Okay, all right, thank you. Okay, Marco, we'll be right back.
Oh, do you have a restroom so I can use it because I've been needing to pee for a while?
Yes, go ahead. Does he want any water or anything? Do you want water
Do you have something to eat?
here? Yes. And then it appears the video would end at 4 hours, is that correct? Okay, so after being involved in the interviews that were conducted in headquarters and acting as a translator between the defendant and detectives, did you have any other substantive role in this investigation?
No.
Okay, we pass the witness room.
Defendant.
So Sergeant Arias, when you were involved in this interrogation, were you just simply there as an interpreter, or you were also assisting in the investigation?
Mainly as an interpreter, but yes, behind the scene work a little bit.
Okay, so you were trying to help
Yeah.
in the investigation. I mean, it only makes sense, right? That's your job. Now, you heard your interpretation of what Marco said regarding the questions, right?
Yes,
Would you say he mentioned his kids quite a bit?
several times.
And he denied killing anyone, correct?
Correct.
He also kept saying something that was kind of strange in that situation, right? I don't really know. I don't really know what was going on, correct?
Correct.
And he said it quite a bit to a lot of the questions.
Correct.
The first thing that he did when he mentioned his kids was, I'm not going to do something that affects my children. You remember that early on at the beginning?
Yes.
Wasn't that kind of strange? Somebody's being questioned for murder and they blurt out, I'm not going to do anything that affects my children. What did you take that to be?
I'm gonna object as to speculation.
Sustained.
Well, you were assisting in this investigation. At that point, did you ever ask Marco if he was in fear for his life?
I did not.
Did the detective that was asking the questions ever ask Marco if he was in fear for his life?
I don't believe so.
Did anyone ask him if he had been threatened regarding this incident? To your knowledge, did you ask him?
I did not.
Did the detective asking the questions ever ask him throughout this interrogation if he had been threatened?
Not while I was there.
So the answer is no.
No.
Then the next thing, a little while throughout the interrogation, Marco says something to the effect of, I'm not going to put my family at risk in response to one of the questions, right?
Correct.
And second time he mentions his family in this interrogation for a murder. I mean, y'all made it clear he was being looked at as a murder suspect, right?
Yes.
Very serious. Okay. And he blurts out a second time, I'm not going to put my family at risk. At that point, did it dawn on you? He keeps talking about his family. Why would he mention his family? Did it ever dawn on you?
Yes.
And what did you think it meant to be? Did you think it was like a deflection from what was being asked?
To distance from the crime.
He was trying to distance himself, right? That's what you were thinking.
Yes.
Because it doesn't make sense when you listen to this, right? That he would talk about his kids. Either he's trying to distance himself, or there might be something else going on, right?
Okay.
I mean, isn't it common? I mean, you've been a detective slash sergeant for how long?
Several years,
13
7.
years?
Yeah.
It's a long time. You've dealt with a lot of cases.
Yes,
Isn't it common in any kind of crime, but especially in violent crime, where there's more than one person involved,
yes,
okay? That they'll tell the other person, you better not mention anything about this. Isn't that true?
it happens.
If you mention anything about this, I'm gonna kill you, right?
It's possible.
You mention anything about this, not only am I gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you, your wife, and your kids. It happens, right?
I
That's
can
the,
say so.
that's the ugly world we live in. People who are vicious enough to kill someone, it's no big deal to threaten someone else, right?
Correct.
In fact, it happens even in cases that aren't murder cases, family violence cases, right?
Sure.
Husband tells, after he beats the wife, tells her, you better not call the police. I'm gonna hurt you or the kids.
I'm gonna object as to relevance, Judge.
Judge, this goes to his experience. This is all part of the interrogation. I'm sure.
All right, that'll be overruled. You can ask the question.
Thank you, Judge. So early on, Marco denied any involvement, correct?
Correct.
And then at some point on page 51, Marco finally says, I'm going to tell you the whole truth, correct?
Yes,
And then he starts talking about how Adis drove him down there, right?
yes,
That Adis is the one that shot and killed that guy, or shot that guy, but he doesn't know if he ever died or not, right?
true,
And that he didn't really know why they were going down there,
correct,
that he had nothing to do with it, correct?
correct,
Said it several times.
correct,
And then on page 56, he brings up his children again, right?
correct,
Page 59, I have my little children. Mentions them again.
yes,
And then on page 59, I mean, you were the interpreter. He uses a term. You have the transcript in front of you, correct?
yes, sir.
Look at page 59, line 8,
Okay,
where it says, pero tampoco no quiero que vayan a decir a él y luego vaya a reclamar con mi familia.
If I'm gonna object, to the Spanish, that's the whole reason that we've been using the certified transcript.
All right, that objection will be sustained.
He tells you something in the whole thing he answers in Spanish. That's why you're there interpreting, right?
yes,
Okay. The terms that he uses, you interpret it to say, to mean, but I also don't want to tell him. And then he goes complaining to my family. Do you understand? That was the interpretation you gave, correct? Or
that's,
that was the interpretation that the interpreter gave,
yes,
not you?
Yeah.
Okay. Why would anyone in the world worry about somebody complaining to their family about an incident that was a murder scene? Does that make any sense to you?
I'm gonna
Yes.
object as to speculation.
Sustained.
What effect would that have? And he's talking about Adis, correct? He's asking you guys, if I tell you, you're not going to tell him, right? Isn't that what this whole conversation's about before line 8?
yes.
Why do you think he was worried about Ada's hearing what he told you.
I'm gonna object us to speculation.
Judge, he's a detective. He's not an automaton that was just sitting there. He's investigating this case. Clearly, he has some mental impressions based on his experience as a detective in murder cases.
Right, the objection will be sustained.
At that point, Sergeant, you didn't get the impression that he was afraid of the alleged co-actor, Adis Hernandez Rivas, hearing that he was talking to you and telling you what happened?
Based on that sentence, you can, I guess, infer that, yes.
Yes, right? But yet, in this whole interrogation, nobody asked Marco here, are you being threatened? Right? Nobody did.
No.
Nobody asked him, is your family in danger if you talk to us? Nobody asked him that, did they?
No.
You told him, we're not going to say anything, right?
Correct.
So you lied to him because clearly everything was going to be out in the open at some point, correct?
Correct.
In fact, did you interview Marco first or did you interview Adis first? If you recall.
I don't recall, but I believe we interviewed Marco first.
Right. And you were involved in both as the interpreter, correct?
I did assist in the other one as well.
And so you guys don't care about him when you're interviewing. Your job is about trying to find out what happened at this murder scene, correct?
To gather the facts, yes.
Yeah. So after he says, you guys aren't going to say anything, meaning to Adis, you say, no, we're not going to say anything. And then he says to you, because I have little children, right? He's worried about the children, his children. Am I right?
Yes.
And yet at that point, still nobody, the light doesn't go off and nobody says, hey, do we need to put you in witness protection? Nobody did that, right?
I don't believe anybody did.
Okay. Well, you certainly didn't, right?
I did not.
It would have been in the transcript, correct?
Yes.
Was not in the transcript, was it?
No.
Ever?
No.
We go from page 60 over to 72. To your knowledge, did Marco here ever say that they stopped at any business to get rid of the weapons? No, right?
I don't recall, but I know in the transcript, something about stopping at a store or business was in there. I don't know if it was a question or a statement.
On page 76, didn't Marco here talk about he wanted to see his kids grow up? Line 12.
Page 76, you said?
Yes, line 12.
Line 12 is going to be the detective talking.
Well, line 11.
Line 11. Yes.
He says, didn't he say, I want to see my kids grow up, and then suddenly, well, someone does something stupid?
Yes.
I'll pass the witness, Judge.
State.
Just briefly, Sergeant Arias, if an individual is determined to be a co-actor and going to be charged with a criminal offense, that would make them ineligible for witness protection, correct?
Ineligible?
Right, because they're not a witness, they are a charged party, right?
Yes.
And so a criminal defendant would not be considered a witness, correct? And they wouldn't be placed in any type of witness protection program because they're not a witness, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and so as a detective with homicide, did you participate in many interviews with suspects?
Yes.
Okay, and so in your training and experience, was it a common tactic for criminal defendants or suspects to use their family as a deflecting or distancing like tactic?
Yes.
Okay, and so when another thing is that at the time that these interviews were conducted, had the defendant Marco Moreno-Vasquez already been separated from Adis Hernandez Rivas,
Yes.
and they were never put back together, is that correct?
No.
After the interviews, they both went to the Bexar County Jail, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and so typically in a time where a defendant is separated from his co-defendant, and at this time, was he only in the custody of you and other members of the sheriff's office?
Yes.
Okay, and so typically, if somebody was being threatened, that's not a question that needs to be asked, right?
Correct.
Because they're gonna make an outcry to certified peace officers that are conducting an investigation, right?
Correct.
Okay, and so when you and Detective Waits and Detective Arevalos gave this defendant every opportunity to tell you the truth, he never told you that he was being threatened by Adis Hernandez Rivas, correct?
Correct.
And when we're talking about this aspect of kids, right, if somebody is so concerned about their children, typically they're not going to take them to the scene of a murder, right?
Correct.
Okay. And did you participate in the interview that you said that the only additional interview that you participated in as translator was with Adis Hernandez Rivas, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. We pass the witness, Your Honor.
Defense.
So regarding witness protection, if somebody cries out to you, look, I'm being threatened, you're gonna put that in the report, it's gonna be on the video, correct?
For sure.
Can you foresee a situation where somebody's threatened and they're too afraid to go to the police? Yes, right?
Sure.
Unfortunately, it happens.
Yeah.
So somebody being threatened, not only them, but their entire family, by somebody who knows where they live, knows their inner workings with school, the ages of the kids, even in front of the police, they're put in a very tough position, correct?
Yes.
As to whether to tell the police or not. I mean, we see it in movies day in and day out, right? But that's Hollywood, but it happens in real life. And if somebody threatened your family, Sergeant Arias, wouldn't you let the force know and try to put them somewhere where they're safe?
I'm gonna object as to relevance.
Sustained.
Regarding Marco being separated from Adis at the scene. I mean, you didn't interview them together, correct?
No, I
That
didn't.
would just be stupid, wouldn't it?
Yes.
So just because they're separated, like the prosecutor asked, that doesn't mean that harm could not come to Marco's family if he told you everything that occurred at the incident, knowing that eventually Adis would find out, right?
Sure.
I mean, people get arrested, people get charged. She talked about witness protection. There are people who are co-actors, unindicted co-conspirators. What does that mean, unindicted co-conspirator?
I'm gonna object as to relevant.
Goes to whether he knows, Judge.
But what's the relevancy?
My client's charged as a party here. And so the prosecutor asked him about witness protection and stuff like that. And I'm asking him if he knows, based on his experience as a detective slash sergeant for 13 to 16 years, whether it ever occurs. I think it's a fair question.
All right, you can ask the question.
Do you know, Sergeant?
Can you repeat it, sir? I'm sorry.
Yeah. In situations where there are co-actors,
Okay,
okay, people that they believe more than one person was involved in an event, a criminal event.
for sure.
Sometimes there are unindicted co-conspirators, aren't there?
I could say so, yeah,
And that means they gave information, but they were not charged,
for sure.
or they were given immunity by the DAs, correct?
It happens.
Because the goal is to get to the truth, and if you have to give somebody a benefit so you can get the bad person, the DAs will do it, correct?
I've seen special cases where things like that happen.
Nothing further.
State.
No further questions and excuse, Your Honor.
All right, is this witness excused?
That's-
Is the witness excused?
No, Judge, he may be necessary later.
All right, please remain. But you can step down for now. Any exhibits, if you'll give those to the court reporter. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 10-minute break. Please remember my previous instructions. All right, everyone, please rise for the jurors.
My name is Mark Anthony Waits,
Could you spell your last name, please?
Waits.
All right, state, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Detective Waits, what is your current employment status?
I am retired,
Okay, and what entity did you retire from?
the Bear County Sheriff's Office,
How long were you with the Bear County Sheriff's Office?
34 years.
And can you explain to the jury the training you underwent to become a member of the Bear County Sheriff's Office?
Sure. I started with the Bear County Sheriff's Office as a civilian in the Central Records Division. From there, I moved on to, I attended the academy at the Sheriff's Office to become a detention officer, which at that time probably lasted about maybe 3 months. After doing some time there, I went to the academy at the Sheriff's Office to become a certified Texas peace officer. And after doing 10 years there inside the detention center, I transferred to law enforcement and began my career in the law enforcement side of the Bear County Sheriff's Office. While at on the law enforcement side of the Bear County Sheriff's Office, I worked in various locations. I worked in the warrants division. I worked in patrol. I worked in narcotics, and eventually promoted to detective.
Okay. Once you became a detective, did you spend some time in the homicide division?
Yes, I spent the last 7 years of my career in the homicide division.
Okay. And throughout the duration of your employment with the sheriff's office, once you received your peace officer's license, did you maintain it until your retirement?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Now, as a detective with the homicide unit, what were your duties?
So our duties in the homicide division at that time were to investigate obvious human deaths of various natures, mainly of homicides, but we would also investigate suicides, unnatural deaths, and accidental deaths from time to time, but mainly unwarranted deaths or unexpected deaths.
Okay. Now, during the month of February of 2023, were you employed as a detective with the homicide unit of the Bear County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, I was.
And on February of 16th of 2023, did you become involved or get assigned to conduct follow-up investigation on a case under 2023-BCSO-003526?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Do you recall how you became involved in the case?
I was contacted on that evening. I can't recall the exact time, but late in that evening, I was contacted by my sergeant, homicide sergeant, John Mahon, and informed that there was a possible homicide at a location on the northeast side of Bear County. He instructed me to go ahead and head to that location and take over as the lead investigator for that case.
Okay. And even though you were designated as the lead investigator, were there additional other investigators that were assisting you in your investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was that kind of typical of homicide back then for multiple investigators to work the same call?
Yes. So at that time, at the Sheriff's Office Homicide Division, we had approximately 4 detectives, full-time homicide detectives assigned to us. And whenever there was a homicide investigation, everybody, all 4 of us would pitch in and help out with various aspects of the investigation, as well as other detectives in CID, specifically night CID, because they're on duty at the time. Usually these homicides happen at night. They're on duty at the time, so they'll handle they'll be the detectives that initially arrive at the location to determine what's going on. So we get a lot of assistance from a lot of different detectives on the homicide.
Thank you. And so that evening after you received the call from your sergeant, did you end up making the scene of 7718 Winsford Drive?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Do you recall what time you made the scene?
I don't remember the exact time, no, ma'am. I think it was after 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock.
Did you write an investigation report notating the duties that you completed in this case?
I began to write an investigation report. However, in the middle of this investigation, I was placed on medical leave, and so one of my partners in homicide memorialized my report into a report that was submitted to
Okay.
the DA's office.
And have you had a chance to review that report?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and would it help refresh your memory if you were able to review a copy of it here today?
Yes, it would.
So Detective Blades, I'm gonna show you what has been marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibit K. Can you just take a look at that and tell me if it appears to summarize the duties that you did and appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of what you started and what was completed by investigating?
Yes, this appears to be the report, yes.
Okay. And would it help you refresh your memory if you were able to reference?
Yes, ma'am, it would.
Okay, and so can you tell the jury at what time did you respond to the location, if that was notated in your report?
Sure. So I was notified at approximately 9:20 p.m. and I arrived on the scene at 7781 Winsford Drive at approximately 10:04 p.m.
Okay, do you recall what neighborhood the 7718 Winsford Drive was located in?
It was in Camelot 2.
Okay, and is that located in Bear County, Texas?
Yes, it is.
And just regarding the street of Winsford, can you describe that street to the jury? Like, is it one way in, one way out, or?
Sure. So that neighborhood, Winsford Drive runs off of Montgomery Drive into Camelot 2. And that is the only entrance and exit out of that Camelot 2 subdivision is off of Winsford Drive.
Okay, thank you. And regarding the 7718 Winsford Drive, can you describe what type of location that was?
So the neighborhood consists of various different types of housing, but this particular area, this particular block of Winsford Drive consisted of duplex housing. So you have one dwelling on one side and another dwelling on the other. A particular note with this neighborhood or this part of the neighborhood was that the fencing, the front privacy fencing would encapsulated the front yard. So in order to enter a home there, you would go through a private fence through a private gate, and then you would enter the front. You'd be able to exit or access the front door. So it's just basically private fencing, a garage, and that's the front of the house. So.
Okay, and regarding 7718 Winsford Drive, was the accompanying duplex 7716?
Yes.
Okay. Now, can you describe the scene that you observed upon arrival to the jury?
Sure. So when I first arrived, there had been a pretty significant crime scene cordoned off by responding deputies, both through they had emergency vehicles with their lights on, blocking the road, as well as crime scene tape up to give us a significant amount of area to work. I also noticed that there were several unmarked vehicles, Bear County Sheriff's Office vehicles, mainly assigned to detectives. So I knew that night CID was on the scene already. I noticed that the Bear County Sheriff's Office crime scene unit was already on scene, and they were already processing the scene by taking pictures and video of the area. When I approached 7718, so if you're at the street and you're looking at 7718. 7718 is on the left side duplex, and 7716 is the right side duplex. So as I approached 7718, I noticed there were two vehicles in the driveway and what I call a gooseneck trailer. I think it was like a big Tex trailer. It's the kind of trailer that has a hitch that comes over the bed of a truck and connects on the inside of the truck. I noticed that in the front yard, and that was pretty significant because that was the only house with a trailer like that in the front yard. So.
Okay. And did you receive a briefing once you arrived upon scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. After you received that briefing, did you proceed into the residence that was 7718 Winsford Drive?
Yes, I did.
And then can you just explain to the jury, at the time that you arrived, was the gate open or closed?
It was open.
Okay, and so upon stepping into the property from that gate, would you immediately go into the home, or what was in that gate area?
So as I said, there's a garage to the right, two-car garage to the right, and then the privacy fencing. The front yard was just to the left of that, and then I walked through that gate, the privacy gate, And there's like a little courtyard or front yard area. If you go to the left of 7718, it would lead to the backyard. That area is usually grass over, like it's a grassy area, has a concrete sidewalk on it, and there's also like a concrete front patio or kind of a carport type situation on just to the right when you walk in,
Okay.
adjacent to the garage.
Okay, I'm sorry, I have to back up a little bit, but before you entered that gate, did you notice anything of evidentiary value and at or near the gate and in the driveway?
Yes, I apologize. So this is me, I can't speak for everybody, sorry about that. When I walk up to a scene, I walk very slowly, and I'm trying to take in everything that I see, anything that I that might be important to me, or things that maybe not just things that are there on the scene, but things that are missing from the scene. So I approached very slowly, looking around, taking my time, and I did notice that there were 3 or 4 shell cases. I think it was 4 shell cases on the ground prior to entering the gate, the privacy gate. So they were there kind of, I think, in the driveway and on the sidewalk area in front of the garage.
Okay, and then once you entered into the gate and that covered carport area that you were talking about where the pool table was located, did you identify anything of note there?
Sure. When I walked in, I noticed in that carport area that there was some trash and discarded material, plastic and paper material. It looked like it was material that I recognize as leftover material from medical intervention that maybe EMS or the fire department was using to help the victim. I also noticed that there was some blood there in the patio area under the carport.
Okay, regarding the blood that was observed, did it appear to be contained in that area or did it appear to be spilling off into other areas?
No, it was contained to that area.
Okay. After you conducted your inspection of that carport area, did you then turn your attention to the actual home located there at 7718 Winsford Drive?
Yes. So part of the briefing that I received is that the arriving deputies found the victim there in the carport area, suffering from what they believed was a gunshot wound. So he had already been transported to the hospital before I arrived. So I started to concentrate my attention, I guess, on what was behind that location where he was. In other words, my thinking was if he did suffer, and I didn't know at the time, but if he had suffered a gunshot wound, I would want to look past him to see if there was anything that caught my attention behind him, which was the front of the house. And in the front of the house along the wall, I noticed there was 4 defects on the house. I could see just from plain view. And so I, just from the situation, the briefing I've got and the situation and the condition of the victim, I assumed that those were defects from a weapon being fired at the victim. A defect is basically, when I speak of a defect, I can have many meanings, but in this context, a defect, what I mean is bullet holes. That's what I assumed, and those appeared to me to be, just from my experience.
Okay, so you are familiar, you've seen gunshot defects before and they appeared to be consistent with that, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so then after you did your inspection of the outside of the residence, did you then obtain the consent from the homeowners to enter the residence?
Yes, we did.
Okay, and when you entered the residence, did you notate anything regarding what you observed on the outside?
Yes, so on the inside, we found, I believe it was 3 different defects. What we assumed were, or what we believed to
Could
be.
object to him testifying as to we, Judge.
Right, sustained, just testify to whatever you did.
Yes, ma'am. My apologies. What I assumed and believed to be defects or bullet holes from the projectiles fired from a firearm on the inside of the residence, indicating to me that the projectile had come through the outer wall or entered the outer wall and exited the interior wall.
Okay, At this time, was there a search conducted to see if any bullet projectiles could have been recovered?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
And was that successful? Was anything found at that time?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
That search effort for the projectiles in the inside of the home, was that successful? Was anything found or not?
No, unfortunately, we weren't able to find any of the projectiles that we believe may have been in the house.
Okay,
I'm sorry, sorry.
it's okay. And did you observe this search being conducted and do you know how it occurred for the projectiles?
Yes.
Okay, can you kind of explain that to the jury, please?
So, the way we looked for it is we were taking apart, we removed some drywall to see if they had gone into another wall or where I believe they were heading. I looked into bedding that was in the rooms. I looked into the couch cushions that were in the rooms, in the living room, in clothing, in shoes, everywhere, in order to see if we could find any kind of projectile. And unfortunately, it was unsuccessful.
Okay, and then so after you finished in the inside of the home, did you then return on the outside to observe if there was anything near those defects on the outside of the home?
Yes, we did. So when I initially looked at those defects from a distance, I could tell that there were 4 of them. But as I got a closer look at them, I could see that 3 were holes, and the 4th one was just a black round mark. And we looked outside. I looked outside on the ground underneath those defects to look for any kind of either projectiles or fragments from those projectiles if they were on the ground outside. Because it appeared to me that one that was just a black mark maybe didn't actually or did not it did not go through the wall. So I was hoping we could find something there. We did find a small fragment beneath those defects outside in a little grassy area right underneath those against the wall.
Thank you, and I'm just going to show you. Rick. And the fragment that you're speaking of, is that reflected in Steve's Exhibit 40, notated as evidence marker 6?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and that was found right below those defects that you've explained to the jury?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Now, after that, while you were on scene, did you identify any witnesses that you believed needed to be interviewed?
We had identified the homeowners that lived at that location as well as the 911 caller.
Okay, and I guess the 911 caller, do you recall her name being Lorraine Badillo?
Objection, leading.
Sustained.
Okay, do you recall the name of the 911 caller?
I don't off the top of my head. If I can refer to my report.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes, the interview or the 911 caller was Lorraine Badillo.
Okay, and do you recall the name of the homeowners?
Yes, the homeowners, there's 2 of them, and I apologize for. Of the language barrier, I did with the assistance of another detective.
Okay. Now, while you were inside the home located at the 7718 Winsford Drive, did you notate anything of evidentiary value that you believed needed to be seized and looked at?
We did recover a DVR from a video surveillance system that
Okay,
was, that the homeowners had.
okay. And did you review the videos that were contained within that system?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and so after you were able to review that video evidence, did you exclude Gerardo Salas and Masalud Zubieta as suspects based on their statements and this video statement?
Yes.
Now regarding the video evidence that was seized in this case, when you reviewed it, did it appear that the date and time was correct on the video?
No, the date and time was not correct on the video.
Okay, how were you able to determine what was the correct date and time of the video?
Yes, ma'am. So in the video, and I'm not sure the exact date, but it was off by quite a bit. But we were able to, after interviewing the homeowners, we were able to verify the time that they said they left the house and the time that they returned home that was on the video, as well as, but the way we were able to really lock down the time is, and sync up the two times, the time of the video with the actual correct time was the arrival of the first responders, the arrival of the first deputies in responding to this incident. So that's how we were able to link it, because the video surveillance showed the arrival of the deputies, and we were able to, with dispatch records and along with the body worn cameras, I was able to determine what the real time on the video surveillance was.
Okay, thank you very much. And after you observed the videos that were on that DVR, did you have suspects that you were looking for?
Yes.
Now, after observing that, did you have their identifying information or just visual?
No, we only knew what they, I only knew what they looked like. I did not have names of these two individuals.
Okay. And then regarding the video that was seized from 7718 Winsford Drive, were you able to kind of decipher what type of suspect vehicle you were looking for?
From 7718, the surveillance camera, I could see a vehicle, it would appear to be a large SUV leaving the area immediately after the shooting and with its lights off and going, I think it was northbound on Winsford.
Okay, so that would have been heading towards Montgomery Road, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 76. Are you able to see the screen up there, Detective?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so this is going to be video 4 played at 7 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm sorry, it looks to be buffering. Just give us a second, please. Okay. And so what are we seeing on the State's Exhibit if you?
This white portion here is the, I guess the awning or the overhang of 7718 Winsford. And it's kind of like over the driveway and sidewalk area.
Okay,
This camera's in the front.
all right, and I'm gonna play State's Exhibit 67 at 7 minutes and 24 seconds. If you see anything of significance, can you just please point that out to the jury?
Yes,
67 or 76?
67. I mean,
76,
76, I'm
and
sorry.
26.
Did that appear to be the SUV that was passing by?
it appears to be, yes.
Okay. And then now I'm going to publish video 12, starting at 2 minutes. And if you could, can you just explain to the jury what they're viewing currently?
So this view here is more over the camera that's over the privacy gate. You're looking at the front yard, you can see the privacy gate open there. That's the big Tex or gooseneck trailer that's parked in the front. And there you see two individuals that walked up to the gate.
And later on in your investigation, did you determine the person, did you ascertain the identity of the person that we're seeing on State's Exhibit 76 currently?
This individual that's on the screen now?
Yes, later on in your investigation, were
Yes,
you
later on
able
we
to
did.
identify him?
Yes.
And what was his name?
Sorry. I'm not good with names, or I'm having a trouble with this name, but it was the defendant.
Okay. Do you see the defendant here in court today?
Yes, I did.
And can you please point to him and tell me what color shirt he's wearing?
It's a gentleman wearing a long sleeve blue shirt. I believe it's khaki pants and he's got headphones on.
Okay. And then if you just turn to page 15 of your report, can you refresh your memory as to his name?
I apologize for that, but his name is Marco Antonio Moreno-Vasquez.
Okay, thank you. And I'm gonna resume playing State's Exhibit 76. And so what is the jury currently viewing right now?
It appears that the conversation went from, or is getting a little bit more animated.
And the person that is currently displayed on the State's Exhibit, was that determined later on in the investigation to be co-actor Adis Hernandez Rivas?
Yes, ma'am.
And so can you explain to the jury what we just viewed regarding, it looked like maybe some particles went across the screen. Were you able to determine what that was?
Sure. So obviously I wasn't there, so I'm, and I didn't have any kind of measuring material or measuring devices up to 100% say what that was. I'm not.
Gonna object, calls for speculation.
Sustain.
We'll just move on. But you didn't observe any firearms in the video, is that correct?
I did not.
Okay, through your training and experience, are you able to say what those particles would indicate to you? Like, have you seen something like that before in investigations that you've worked previously?
Yes, through my training experience, the flash of dust and dirt particles appeared to me to believe to be from the shock wave of a weapon being fired.
Okay. And then after you obtained the video from 7718 Winsford Drive, did you also obtain video from another home that was located up the street closer to Montgomery Road?
Yes, we were.
And was that from 7928? Oh, wait, I'm gonna back up a little bit. And this is still 7718 Winsford Drive, but I'm gonna publish video 5 at 3 minutes and 49 seconds. And if you could just explain to the jury if you observe anything in the video of note. Does that appear to be the suspect vehicle fleeing
Yes,
at the right of the screen?
yes.
Okay.
Yes, it does. Sorry.
No, that's okay. And then so after you reviewed these videos, then did you then obtain the videos from 6928 Oldham, which is up the street closer to Montgomery Road?
Yes,
Okay. And did that video hold any significance in your investigation?
yes.
Okay, and so I'm gonna publish State's Exhibit 79. If I could just have 1 minute, I apologize. Okay, and so if we are looking, I'm gonna publish what's been entered into evidence as State's Exhibit 82. Here appears to be the 7718 Winsford Drive. Can you see that?
Yes,
And then the location where you obtained that secondary video surveillance was the Oldham home, is that correct? The 6928 Oldham Drive?
yes, ma'am, that's correct.
Okay, and so that would appear to be within about a minute drive from each other, is that
Yes.
fair to say? And then if you continued on to Winsford Drive, then you would come to Montgomery Road, is that correct?
Correct.
And I'm gonna publish State's Exhibit 81. A little harder to see, I'm sorry. Okay, but if this is Winsford Drive, Oldham intersects here, is that correct?
Yes,
Okay, and then Montgomery Road intersects here, is that correct?
yes.
Okay. So now I'm gonna publish State's Exhibit 79. If you can take a look at the screen for me, please.
But no,
79. Okay, pause. Sorry. Okay. Okay, Detective Wait, so what were we observing regarding that first motor vehicle that we saw pass in this video?
It was a white pickup truck with the lights on.
Okay, were you able to ascertain like license plates or anything from this video?
From the white truck?
Yes,
No.
okay. And then what are we seeing currently displayed in the State's Exhibit 79?
That appears to be a light colored large SUV driving northbound on Winsford without lights on.
Okay, and were you able to obtain this, a license plate for that vehicle on this video?
Yes, we were.
On this video?
Oh, I'm sorry, on this video, no, ma'am.
Okay, but of significance was that the lights were off on that SUV, is that correct?
Yes,
And then that it was following shortly behind that white truck, is that correct?
yes,
Okay. And then were you able to obtain video from any other place?
yes, we were.
And do you recall where that was?
I'm sorry?
Do you recall where the other location you obtained the video was from?
Yes, at the intersection of Montgomery and Winsford, there was a stationary surveillance camera set up, a temporary surveillance camera set up by the Bear County Fire Marshal's office.
Okay, and so did you contact the fire marshal's office to gain access to their system?
Yes,
Okay, and so did you yourself enter into that system and conduct like a time date search, already knowing what you were looking for based on what we've seen on the screen currently?
yes, we did.
Okay, okay, when you obtained did you log into the system and obtain a screenshot, or how did you go about that from the video from the Bear County Environmental Services?
Sure. So I was given access to the system by investigator Jordan from the fire marshal's office, and I should clarify that there's a division in the fire marshal's office that's dedicated to environmental protections, and one of the main things that they investigate is illegal dumping. And this neighborhood has a long history of illegal dumping going on in the area. So they set up this temporary, we call it a pole cam. It's a camera at the top of a tall pole. They set this up at the entrance of this neighborhood in an attempt to try to identify anybody who might be doing any illegal dumping. So after contacting him, he was able to give me access, and because I knew the time, date and time I was looking for, I was able to find that as the same SUV that's here. I found that I was able to see the white pickup truck that passed by, closely followed by that large SUV at the intersection, waiting for, stopped at a red light there at Winsford and Montgomery.
Okay, and were you able to obtain a license plate for that suspect SUV through that footage?
Yes, through that footage, I was able to screenshot and or pause the footage actually and zoom into the license plate that was affixed to the SUV.
Okay, and do you recall what that license plate was?
Yes, I do. Well, with the help of my report, yes.
Yes, okay, can you please tell the jury what that is?
Sure. The license plate is Juliet Whiskey. No, I'm sorry, it's hard to read.
It's been marked as State's Exhibits 226 and 227. Can you take a look at that and tell me if you recognize them?
Yes, this is the photo of the SUV
Okay.
and the plate affixed to it.
Okay. And so are these the screenshots that you took when you accessed the system to conduct your search for this vehicle?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and does it appear that they have been altered in any way?
Not as I remember, no ma'am.
Do they appear to be as you remember them with the correct license plate, and they appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the photo that you took? Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, the state offers State's Exhibits 226 and 227.
No objection.
All right, States Exhibit 226 and 227 are admitted without objection.
Permission to publish.
Granted.
Okay, and so in State's Exhibit 226, does that appear to be that same truck with the SUV alongside it?
Yes, it does.
And was that license plate that JWL 90? And State's Exhibit 227, is that a closer up of that license plate there at that intersection?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, after this, on about February 22nd of 2023, did you request for Detective Fermin Guzman to go back out to 7718 Winsford Drive and obtain a secondary statement from the homeowner Masalud Zubieta?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you go with him to the location again?
At the time he was conducting that interview, myself and Detective Dominguez were canvassing the area of the neighborhood for additional surveillance footage.
Okay. And so did you observe him recover anything from 7718 Winsford Drive on February 22nd of 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
What was that?
He reported me and showed me a projectile that the homeowner that he was speaking to that day had recovered out of her son's bedroom.
Okay. Now, after you were able to obtain this license plate that is depicted in State's Exhibits 226 and 227, can you explain to the jury what investigation you conducted regarding the license plate and where that led you?
Sure. So being that I had the license plate, I was able to check the license plate on various state databases, and I was able to determine that at one point in within I don't want to give a time frame, but recently that vehicle had been sold to an individual and by the original owner of that vehicle.
Okay, and if you're able to refresh your memory on page 10 of your report, do you remember who the vehicle was registered to at the time that you were conducting your investigation?
Yes, the vehicle was registered to Juan Carlos Ortega Moreno.
Okay, and then through your investigative technique, who did you determine Juan Carlos Ortega Murillo sold that vehicle to?
We were able to determine that he sold it to a Marco Antonio Moreno-Vasquez.
Okay, and regarding that same Marco Antonio Moreno-Vasquez that the motor vehicle was sold to, what was the date of birth that accompanied that individual Marco Antonio Moreno-Vasquez?
The date of birth was January 27th, 1989.
Was it January 27th or January 17th?
I'm sorry, seems to be a typo here on one note here is January 17th, 1989, and another note, a paragraph later is January 27th, 1989.
Okay, and then what was the address that was associated with that individual as well?
74 Kimberly
Okay,
in Kimberly Lane in Poteet, Texas.
and then what was the phone number associated?
210.
Marco Antonio Moreno Vasquez, were you able to use databases to obtain a photograph of this person?
I'm sorry, to obtain what?
A photograph of the individual?
Yes, we were. I
Okay.
was.
Once you were able to obtain the photograph of Marco Antonio Moreno Vasquez, did you conduct a comparison with the video surveillance that was obtained from 7718 Winsford Drive?
Yes.
Okay, and what was your determination of that comparison?
I was able to determine that was the same person.
Okay. So then at this point of your investigation, did the sheriff's office, Bear County Sheriff's Office, contact Atascosa County Sheriff's Office for assistance?
Yes.
Okay. And did Atascosa Sheriff's Office ultimately end up apprehending the defendant and transferring custody of him to the Bear County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
All right. And then at that time, did you make contact with the defendant?
Yes.
And were you present for the interview that he conducted? It was with you and Detective Jesse Arias, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. In your dealings with him regarding this interview, did you appear or did you believe that he was being forthcoming with you?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustain.
Okay. Did you stay in the interview the entire time with the defendant and Detective Arias?
I believe I was in and out.
Okay, well, why is that?
Well, sometimes when you're conducting an interview or you're in the middle of the interview, you have to step out to answer questions of the ongoing investigation, as well as to prepare other paperwork and stuff like that. So.
Okay. And then at some point, did you obtain a search warrant for the 74 Kimberly Lane address?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay. And do you recall at what time the judge signed off on the search warrant?
I don't recall the exact time. I know it was late in the afternoon and early evening.
Would it help you to refresh your memory if you were able to look at a copy of the search warrant that you obtained?
Yes, ma'am, I would.
I'm showing you what has been marked for identification purposes as Exhibit L. And does that appear to be a fair and accurate copy of the search warrant that you generated in this case?
Yes, it is.
For the address of 74 Kimberly Lane?
Yes.
Okay. And can you please tell the jury at what time this search warrant was signed by the judge?
It was signed at 4:59 p.m.
And by which judge?
Judge Kristen Escalona.
And is that here in Bear County? Texas?
Yes, 186 District Court.
Okay. Now I'm gonna show you, are you familiar with the way that like body worn camera was stored with the sheriff's office and how body worn cameras operated?
At the time, I was somewhat familiar with it, yes.
Okay, and can you just explain to the jury like how you would operate your body worn camera and how the footage would get saved and stored?
Sure. At that time, the way the body worn cameras were activated, it was a push button that you would operate and that the wearer would operate, which would activate the video recording. It would record. So if you were to press it now, the recording would, I guess, kind of start 30 seconds prior to you pushing it. And because the camera's always recording, so it would capture the video of it, but it wouldn't capture the audio. So the audio, bless you, the audio would take a few 30 seconds to catch up to it. And sometimes those cameras weren't set to the accurate time. They were set to what they call Zulu time or can't think of the other term for it, but it wasn't, some of them aren't set to local time.
Okay, so I'm going to publish State Exhibit 88, which has already been admitted into evidence. But the time that we see on the top right, that 23:09:45 does that indicate that the timestamp on there is in Zulu time?
Yes,
Okay, and do you know how to do the conversion from Zulu time to our time?
yes. So the conversion time, it depends on the type, the time of or the month and year is how you calculate it. Some months are -6 hours from Zulu time, and some months are -5 hours from Zulu time.
Okay, and so in February of 2023, do you know if it was -5 or -6?
I believe it was -5.
Okay, and so that would have put us at 6:10 PM at the time of this recording, is that correct?
Yes, 6:09.
And so that would have been after the 4:59 PM when the search warrant was signed, right?
Correct, yes, ma'am.
All right. Now. After, I guess, did the teams make you aware of what they seized from the 74 Kimberly Lane?
With the initial surveillance started or after the arrest and search warrant?
After the arrest and search warrant was executed?
Yes, there was a team of investigators and Texas Anti-Gang Task Force members that were there conducting the search of that residence, and I was kept abreast of what was found at that location.
Okay, and so regarding the firearm that was found at that location, did you have that sent to the Bexar County Crime Lab for analysis?
It was sent, yes.
Okay. And then I guess based on everything that you learned in the investigation that you conducted after conducting the suspect interviews, reviewing the video evidence, crime scene and everything, what was the result of your investigation?
The result of the investigation gave us probable cause to believe that the defendant, Mr. Moreno, had committed murder in the state of Texas.
When you object, calls for speculation, calls for conclusory. It's something that doesn't have the power to do.
All right, with regards to the conclusion, that will be sustained.
Okay. I guess based on your investigation, did you have probable cause that the defendant committed the offensive murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did you obtain an arrest warrant for the defendant for that offense?
Yes, we did.
All right, and was the case then submitted to the DA's office for prosecution?
Yes, it was.
We passed the witness.
Defense.
Good afternoon, Detective.
Hello, how are you?
I hope you're enjoying your retirement.
I recommend it very highly.
We've heard from various officers, various scientists in this case. Are you the person, are you the big enchilada here, the big tamale in charge of this case?
No, I would not characterize it as that at all.
So who is in charge of this case?
The Bexar County Sheriff's Office as a whole.
So there's not one person that controls everything.
Correct.
Okay, but as the lead detective at the time, you were the one directing people to do things after the incident occurred, right?
Correct.
It's always that way. You're not there before the incident, you're there after.
After, yes.
And the surveillance video that we saw throughout this case, there's no sound on that, correct?
Correct.
In the interview, were you in both interviews for Adis Hernandez Rivas and for my client Marco?
Yes.
Now, you don't speak Spanish, correct?
No, sir, I do not.
And that's why you brought in Jesse Arias.
Correct. Yes, sir.
So no matter what Marco was telling you in that interview, you didn't know what he was saying other than through the interpreter.
Correct.
Prosecutor asked you about the time when the search warrant was executed and she showed the video to this jury, which said 2309 Z, which y'all are talking about Zulu time, correct?
Correct.
Now, you weren't in control of those cameras and the time that was placed on that, correct?
That's correct.
You have no knowledge of the inner workings of that other than your day-to-day use of it, correct?
That's correct.
So when she asked you exactly what time, you're making an assumption that it was 6:09 PM on that day, correct?
I'm making an assumption off my training and experience.
Right, but like I said, you on that machine, that body cam or that Coban, you didn't work the inner workings of that for that day, correct?
That's correct.
So even though you're saying it was 6:09 PM, you can't tell this jury for certain that it was 6:09 PM, can you?
That's correct.
Now let's go back to the beginning of this case. Initially, there was a different suspect in this case, wasn't there?
Yes.
Was that an Uvaldo Salas Escobedo?
He was a person of interest early on in the investigation. Yes, sir.
Because to your knowledge, based on the information you received, he was the last person there with the deceased, correct?
Correct.
In fact, you even got a search warrant for his hotel room, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
You obtained a phone from my client, did you?
I believe we did. Yes, sir.
Did you do a phone dump? To your knowledge?
To my knowledge, I personally did not do the phone.
In your report, is there anything about a phone dump?
No, sir.
And that would contain any other officers involved in the case, CID, patrol, anyone involved in this, or even the crime scene investigation officers would have had their report in your report, correct?
That may not necessarily be true in this situation, because in the middle of this investigation, I was placed on medical leave.
Right.
So there were some things that were done after I had left for.
Right, and Detective Pons took over, correct?
I don't know if my memory
Please
fails.
look
I
at
don't
your-
know. if
I'm
Detective,
sorry, please finish.
yes, sir. I'm not sure if Detective Pons took over or he was just assigned to memorialize the report.
Why don't you look at the last page of this report, the 22-page report? See what it says, see if that refreshes your recollection.
Okay.
Did Investigator Pons come in and complete
He
the
did.
case?
Yes, sir, he did.
Okay. So. And there's nothing in here about a phone dump, correct?
Correct.
What about gunshot residue? Was there any gunshot residue done? Tell the jury what gunshot residue is.
So gunshot residue is basically residue of the gunpowder that's used to eject projectiles out of a firearm. People can have those gunshot residues, the gunshot residue on their hands if they fired a weapon or handled a weapon that had recently been fired. And we have a specific swab test that we perform to determine if someone has recently fired a weapon or handled a weapon that had been fired.
What about GPS off of phone? Was that done in this case?
Not to my knowledge.
It can be done, right?
Yes.
What is that called? Tell the jury.
GPS?
When you triangulate people's locations based on their phone, according to hits off of it, towers.
I'm not sure of the specific, you asked for what it's called, I'm not sure.
Tell the jury how it's done and why.
Sure, so, if you do triangulate somebody's phone or their location, it's done through, you can do it either through GPS, that information that comes from the phone server, or you can actually do it from triangulating that particular phone's location using cell phone tower data. And basically what that does is it uses the cell phone companies you've seen the big cell phone towers, and they bounce off each other to provide service to us. And when it does that, all the towers around one particular phone will point their or recognize that phone and provide service to it. So it's kind of triangular. And that's a really, that's a really dumbed down interpretation of it, because that's all I know. I'm not an expert on that, but
So
that's the best way I can explain it. Sorry.
So detective, you could use somebody's cell phone to show where they were at a certain time, what region they were in, and when they are on the move, where they went, and then if they're on the move again, where they went, and that would work statewide and nationwide, correct?
Yes, you can show where the phone was. Yes,
And that wasn't done in this case, correct?
not to my knowledge.
To your knowledge, was any DNA taken or observed or tested in this case?
Not to my knowledge.
Did you look at the victim or the ME's report, any kind of documentation from the hospital regarding the victim?
I did not see the victim. The victim had already been transported by the time I arrived on the scene. The ME's report, I don't believe was available to me before I left.
Did you go down to the ME's office when they did the autopsy to stand there and, like they do on TV, listen to the ME and ask them questions about what they see?
If it was normal practice, I was probably there. I was most likely there. Yes.
And to your knowledge, were there any defensive wounds on the victim, Danielle, in this case? Tell the jury what defensive wounds are.
So a defensive wound can be a wound that you receive if you're trying to defend yourself. Like, for instance, if you're being attacked by a knife, or if you're being attacked by somebody with their fist, if you put your hands up like this, or hands up in front, you're trying to protect yourself or your face, you might get nicks on your hands or your arms, or you might get marks on your hands from being punched, or bruises on your hands or your arms from being punched. That's kind of indicative of what a defensive wound is, but I do not believe there were any defensive wounds on the victim.
What is it called in layman's terms, or even police terms, when somebody is striking someone else with a weapon, a handgun, a firearm?
That would be an assault.
Right? But isn't it also called pistol whipping?
Yes.
And being struck anywhere on your body by the butt of a gun or the barrel of a gun, and I'm talking a firearm, okay, wouldn't that leave a mark anywhere on your body?
One would believe so, but I couldn't generally testify to yes or no. I'm not a medical expert.
But to your knowledge, there were no bruises that would be consistent with the victim here being struck by a firearm on its butt or barrel, meaning the butt of the firearm.
No, just the projectile that came out of it.
And detective, my last question, you weren't present at the scene where the victim, in this case, Danielle, was killed, right?
At the time he was
At
killed?
the time he was killed, you were not there.
Correct.
So you can't tell this jury that my client was there and killed him from personal knowledge, can you?
I cannot.
I'll pass the witness.
Just briefly regarding Osvaldo Salos Escobedo, did he comply with your investigation Was he cooperative with the sheriff's office in the investigation?
Yes, he was.
And was he also excluded as a suspect based on witness statements and the video surveillance that was seized from 7718 Winsford Drive?
Based on his statements, video surveillance and gunshot residue
Okay.
results, he was excluded, yes.
Okay, and so that was getting to my next point. Mr. Garcia brought up the gunshot residue testing. And that was completed on the complainant, correct?
Correct,
And there were no particles located on him?
correct.
Okay, and so when suspects or defendants flee the scene, like Mr. Moreno-Vasquez did, it's not really helpful to do gunshot residue testing 2 weeks later, correct?
Correct.
Because the particles, if you wash your hands or do anything with your hands, they can come off, is that
Yes, if you
right?
wash your hands or just handling other items in your regular daily life, the gunshot residue will come off.
Okay, and regarding the GPS that Mr. Garcia's asking you about, you testified that, you know, if you obtain the cell records, that lets you know where the cell phone is at a specific time, is that correct?
Correct,
Not necessarily the owner of the cell phone, is that fair to say?
correct.
And
Yeah.
so in this case, we don't know if the defendant had his cell phone on his person when he went and committed this crime, correct?
Correct,
And I mean, we have video surveillance of him at the location, right?
yes, we do.
Okay. We passed the witness, Your Honor.
Defense.
Regarding the prosecutor's question, it would have been nice to know where, assuming Marco Moreno was at that scene, where he went afterwards, wouldn't it?
It would be helpful,
Could go to credibility.
yes.
Now, the prosecutor asked you about Marco fleeing the scene. You didn't see Marco fleeing the scene, did you? Marco, did you ever see Marco himself fleeing the scene?
No, I can't say that I did.
And the video that the prosecutor showed this jury where there's specks moving across the screen and you say, that's, or she asked you, or you said, that was the vehicle fleeing the scene. Okay,
No,
so
I'm sorry, can I clarify or?
that's fine. Nothing further.
Just one last question. At the time that you arrived on the scene, was Marco Moreno-Vasquez at the scene?
No, he was not.
Okay, and so it would be fair to say that he left the scene and did not stick around to speak to law enforcement. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right, we passed the witness.
Nothing further.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me give you a 10-minute break so we can switch out interpreters. Remember my previous instructions. Everyone, please rise for the jurors.
Hit it after two.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
No, I didn't have my.
I
Are
went
y'all
like that.
gonna want him subject for recall?
I don't think so, but are you available if we need you? Or are you,
Tomorrow I am, yes.
Oh, no, just, are you available today?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, just don't leave the courthouse. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
And if you leave whatever exhibit to the court.
Yes, ma'am, she's good. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have an interpreter who has switched out with the previous interpreter. The interpreter is still under oath, but if you could state your name for the record, please.
Abrams, license number 2081.
All right, thank you. Everyone may be seated. State, call your next witness.
The state rest, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the state has rested. I'm gonna have you all step back outside for 15 minutes. Remember my previous instructions.
All right, Secretary.
All right, the state has rested. Defense.
Judge, at this time, the defense makes a motion for directed verdict on several counts. One, it's clear that my client did not receive his Miranda rights, did not knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily agree to make a statement which came into this trial. Secondly, there's no credible evidence against my client. We heard from Adis Hernandez Rivas, who lied both through his direct by the state and by his cross through me. Not credible at all. Third, the deceased was never properly identified by somebody who actually knew him. You had him identified, the state identified him through the ME. She didn't know who he was. No family member, the neighbors, the people that were renting to him never identified him as the deceased by looking and connecting the ME's photo to him. Fourth, the accomplice witness testimony was not corroborated. First of all, you have an incredible witness through Adis who cannot be believed at all. If they're trying to link him to the weapon that was found at my client's house, it's clear from Adis's own testimony that he had access to the house and came and went. And finally, the state failed to meet their burden. When you take all of the evidence in totality, they didn't meet their burden by proving each and every element against my client beyond a reasonable doubt.
All right, thank you. State.
Judge, we have provided at least a scintilla of evidence regarding every element of this offense through the video and the witness Roxana Martinez.
All right, defense's motion will be denied. And then Mr. Cox.
One more second.
Sure.
So what I went through that. ¿Tu nombre?
Lorenzo Calderón.
Lorenzo Calderón.
All right, everyone, please be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the state has rested. Defense, do you have any witnesses?
I do, Judge. I call Lorenzo Calderon Gonzalez.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Calderon is being represented by Attorney Cornelius Cox. Mr. Calderon, if you could raise your right hand for me, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Sí, lo juro.
Yes, I swear.
All right, you may lower your hand. And if you'll state your name for the record.
Lorenzo Calderón González.
Lorenzo Calderón González.
All right, defense, you may proceed.
Good afternoon, Lorenzo.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
I need to ask you some questions. And if you have any questions regarding my question, any concerns or something, you have your attorney there, Mr. Cox, okay?
Tiene que contestar en voz.
Now,
Sí,
you're currently sitting in the Bear County Jail, correct?
sí,
Yes.
And that's on the charge of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon?
sí,
Yes.
And regarding your past, you have a prior conviction for assault bodily injury family, don't you, back in 2021?
sí.
Yes.
Do you know who Adis Hernandez Rivas is?
Lo conocí en la unidad que estaba.
I met him at the unit that we were
Okay. There at the jail?
in la cárcel.
Sí,
Yes.
And did you meet with him last night somehow?
¿Usted lo vio anoche? ¿Estuvo con él anoche?
no, lo vi en la mañana.
No. ¿Esta mañana?
Sí,
No,
lo
I
vi.
saw him this morning.
And when you saw him this morning, did you have a conversation with him?
No.
¿Platicó con él? Espérese a que yo acabe. No.
Did you ever have a conversation with Adis Hernandez Rivas regarding him testifying at a murder trial last week?
En un caso de asesinato la semana pasada.
No,
Diríjase ahí. No.
no.
Okay. did Adis Hernandez Rivas ever tell you that he committed a murder?
Cometió un asesinato.
Sí.
Yes.
Tell this jury how that conversation came
Pasó
about.
esa plática. Explique.
Ya ve que cuando llegas a la cárcel, en una unidad,
You know that like when you arrive at jail at a certain unit,
todos tienen la costumbre de preguntarte por qué estás ahí.
we all have the habit of asking the other people, why are you here for?
¿Qué es tu cargo?
What did they charge you with?
Y se pregunta cosas así, ¿qué es tu cargo? ¿Por qué estás aquí? Y ya le dices tú,
That's the questions we ask. Why are you here? Why did they charge you for?
ya te dicen, ¿qué cargos tienes? Ya les dices, tú les platicas.
And they ask you the same thing, so that's the way you talk.
And that's just out of curiosity, right?
Sí,
Yes.
Okay. And did you have that conversation with Adis Hernandez Rivas at the jail?
Sí.
Yes.
sí,
And in that conversation, did he tell you that he actually was the one that committed the murder?
I'm gonna object to video.
Sustain.
In that conversation, Mr. Calderon Gonzalez, with Adis Hernandez Rivas, tell this jury
Dígale
what he said to you
qué le dijo
regarding the murder case.
caso de asesinato.
ok. A mí me preguntó que por qué yo estaba allí.
He asked me why I was there for.
Ya le dije mi cargo por asalto grabado,
I
por arma
told him my
mortal,
charge, aggravated assault with a
Lo-
deadly weapon.
lo cual nunca hice nada. Y yo le dije a él, nomás lo único que le dije al muchacho con el que argumenté,
Permítame, which I never did anything. I told him, the only thing that I told the guy that we were arguing with,
le dije, no me molestes.
I said, don't bother me.
Y él habló a la policía
He called the police.
y le dijo que yo traté
Right,
de...
Mr. Calderon, you're
me.
talking about
Can I
your
have
case,
parties
right?
approach, please?
Usted está hablando sobre su caso,
No,
¿verdad?
o sea, lo que yo le expliqué.
All right, sir,
Señor.
you need to listen to the
Usted tiene
question
que
that's asked of you and
escuchar
only
esta vecina y
answer the question
solamente
that's asked of you. Do you understand?
Entiende? Yes.
You are not allowed to
Usted no
talk
se le
about what you
permite
think the
hablar
facts
de
are in
cualquier
your case for the
cosa
aggravated assault with
por
a
el caso
deadly
de
weapon.
agresión
Do
con
you
arma.
understand?
Sí.
Entiende? Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're to disregard
Ustedes tienen que
any
hacer caso
testimony
omiso
by this witness
cualquier
about the
testimonio
facts or what he believes the facts are in his aggravated assault with a deadly weapon case. Does everyone understand? Is everyone able to do that? All right, defense.
So Lorenzo, we're only here to talk about Adis Hernandez Rivas, not your case.
No tu caso.
Okay.
Okay.
What did Adis, if anything, tell you regarding his murder case?
Respecto al caso de él, del asesinato.
Yo le pregunté a él, ¿por qué estás tú aquí?
I asked him, why are you here for?
Entonces él me dijo, por una muerte.
And he said, because of a murder case.
Y yo le dije, ¿y lo hiciste? Dijo, sí,
And
lo
I
hice.
asked him, did you do it? He said, yes, I did.
And when you had this conversation with him,
Platicaron esto.
was it very clear to you that you were asking him if he committed the murder in his murder case?
El asesinato. En este caso de asesinato. Se estaban hablando de este caso de asesinato.
Sí.
Yes.
And he said yes.
Y él dijo sí.
And when he said it, he wasn't joking, was he?
Y él no estaba jugando, bromeando. ¿verdad?
No,
No, he wasn't.
So to you, he meant
Para
that he
usted,
committed the murder
quiso decir
in the murder
que
case that he's part of.
y cometió el asesinato en el asesinato de
I'm gonna object us to speculation.
Sustained.
I'll pass the witness.
State.
What unit did
¿En
this
qué
occur in?
unidad ocurrió esto? ¿En qué unidad?
CH, piso cuarto,
CH, fourth floor.
And you're saying this occurred
Está
this
diciendo
morning?
que esto ocurrió esta mañana.
no, yo lo vi en la mañana cuando me llevaron a Booking.
No. I saw him this morning when they took me to booking.
Okay. He wasn't in booking this morning.
No, yo estaba en booking en la mañana y luego ya cuando me regresaron para la celda, él iba en los elevadores abajo en booking y me,
No, I was in booking, but when they took me back to my cell, he was in the elevators
y él me dijo, hey,
and he said, hey.
Didn't you just tell this jury
Acaba de usted decir al jurado
that it happened in the housing unit
que pasó en la unidad de
and that it's normal for people when they arrive to the housing unit to ask, what are you here
que
for?
preguntan por qué estás aquí?
no, yo lo conocí en CH
I met him
hace 3 meses y medio.
like 3.5 months ago in CH.
Y ahora, de esta mañana,
And this morning, this morning,
cuando me mandaron a booking para cambiarme,
when they sent me to booking to change my clothes,
yo estuve esperando ahí para que me trajeran a corte.
I was waiting there so they can bring me to court.
Después me dijeron que la cancelaron.
Then they said that they had canceled it.
So me mandaron para atrás a
Sí.
cambiarme.
They sent me back to change my clothes again.
Y yo cuando iba a los elevadores, él iba a agarrar también el elevador y
So when I was in the elevator, going to the elevators, he was gonna get the same elevator.
él dijo, hey, nomás me dijo
And he
así.
just said, hey, that's it.
Okay, so when did the conversation, because you told Mr. Garcia, and let me finish my question before you answer, okay? You told Mr. Garcia that this conversation about the murder happened in a housing unit. Do you recall saying that?
¿Se acuerda haber dicho eso?
Sí.
Yes.
Yes, so you said that you met,
Dijo que usted lo
this conversation happened in the housing unit. Which housing unit was
pasó
that?
en una unidad de housing. ¿En qué unidad fue?
CH, cuarto piso,
CH,
hace 3 meses y medio.
4th floor, 3.5 months ago.
Okay, because you're currently housed in unit HA, not CH, correct?
CH.
CH.
Okay, the jail records say that you're currently.
Object, Judge.
Okay.
To the question, he's already answered the question. What he's asked.
That objection will be overruled.
Okay, so what unit are you currently housed
unidad
in?
está ahorita usted?
AJ.
AJ.
AJ?
AJ.
Okay. So you're saying that the Bear County Jail has it wrong that they have you housed in unit HA,
Que lo tienen en unidad.
that the records are wrong. Is that what you're telling this jury?
Mal, ¿es lo que está diciéndole usted al jurado?
Cuando conocí a Aris, estábamos en la CH.
I'm not
When I met
asking
Aris,
you.
let me translate please. When I met Aris, we were on the CH unit.
I'm asking you where you're currently housed right now.
Ahorita.
AJ.
ahorita. AJ.
6th floor.
6th floor.
Okay.
En español, señor.
Piso 6.
6th floor.
Okay, so you're saying that the Bear County Jail records are wrong because in your file, it says that you are housed in HA.
No.
No, okay, and you're currently housed in the same unit as the defendant Marco Moreno-Vasquez, correct?
Correcto.
And the truth is, you've never been housed with Adis Hernandez Rivas, correct?
Estábamos en CH.
We were in CH.
Okay, again, I'm gonna ask you, because the jail had sent me the records. There is no record of you and Adis ever being housed
I'm
together.
gonna object to her testifying, Judge. He doesn't know where Adis was. And her reading off of some screen or paperwork has no effect on what he knows.
It's
All right.
certified.
The objection will be overruled.
So like I said, the jail has sent me the records, the classification record. You and Adis Hernandez Rivas have never been
object.
housed
I'm
together.
gonna object for her testifying for something that's not in evidence.
All right, with regards to, you can ask your question, but regards to testifying, that'll be sustained.
Well, tell me this, what does Adis Hernandez Rivas look like?
¿Cómo se ve Adis Hernandez Rivas? ¿Con qué apariencia tiene?
Es morenito, así como un poco más blanco que yo,
He's dark skinned, a little bit whiter than me.
ojos rasgados, hondureño,
He's from Honduras. His
Tiene un
eyes are like oval shape.
tiene un tatuaje, no sé si aquí o aquí, de un tecolote.
He has a tattoo of an owl. I don't know if left or right.
Okay, and so I just want to clarify, you're saying that this conversation where he told you,
Donde él le dijo,
you asked him, what is he in Bear County Jail for, is that correct?
Cárcel, ¿verdad?
And he told
Sí.
you,
Yes.
I'm sorry, And he told you for a murder, is that correct?
Sí,
Yes.
Okay, and you asked
Él
him
le preguntó
if he did it,
que si lo hizo.
sí,
and he
Yes.
said yes.
Y él
Sí.
dijo que sí.
Okay.
Yes.
And you're saying that this conversation with him occurred in unit
En la unidad
CH?
CH.
sí,
Yes.
Okay. But I'm gonna ask you the question again. You were never housed with him.
Pusieron con él.
no,
No.
Okay. You are currently housed with the defendant Marco Moreno-Vasquez,
Claro,
correct?
con Moreno-Vasquez, ¿verdad?
no estamos en la misma celda.
We're not in the same cell, no.
Are you in the same
En
housing
la
unit?
misma unidad.
Sí,
Okay, so that means that when you guys get your break
Yes.
and you get to come out of your cell, y'all all get to congregate in the tables that they have there in the Bear County jail, right?
correcto.
Right.
We pass a witness.
Defense.
Defense.
In a moment, Judge.
Sure.
Now, Mr. Calderon Gonzalez, do you know me at all?
¿Usted me conoce a mí?
No,
No.
And nobody's promised you
Nadie le ha
anything to come and
prometido a usted
testify,
nada.
correct?
por
Nada.
supuesto. Nothing.
And you were sworn to tell the
Usted
truth,
lo
correct?
pusieron bajo juramento para decir la verdad,
Sí.
¿cierto? Yes.
correcto.
Right.
And so by testifying here today,
Explicar usted
you get
aquí hoy,
nothing out of
no
it.
gana nada,
Is that
¿verdad?
correct?
No, correcto.
Nothing, that's right.
You're just telling the truth.
Usted solamente está diciendo la verdad.
Correcto.
Right.
And no matter what questions the prosecutor asks you as to where in the jail you're housed or how you ran into Adis, you can tell this jury that you ran into him, correct?
I'm object to leading.
Sustained.
You ran into Adis several times throughout the time you've been sitting at that jail.
I'm gonna object to leading.
Sustained.
No contesta.
Approximately how many times have you run into Adis Hernandez Rivas at
Veces
the
te
jail?
encontraste con Eidas en la cárcel, que se vieron hacia afuera. ¿Cuántas veces?
Estábamos en la misma unidad en CH
We were in the same unit, the CH unit,
hace 3 meses y medio.
three
y
and a
pues,
half months ago.
cuando estamos en la celda y cuando dicen freeze off, entonces salimos al day room y ahí nos poníamos a jugar barajas.
So when we're in our cell and they say freeze off, then we go out and play cards in the common area.
And that's where you met him.
Ahí es donde lo
Sí.
conoció. Yes.
And is that where you had this
Ahí es
conversation with
donde
him regarding
platicó usted
him
con él
admitting
con
to you that he
respecto a
committed
él
this murder?
admitir que él había cometido este
Recién que me movieron a CH y fue cuando él me preguntó lo mío y luego yo le pregunté lo de él.
Yes,
Sí.
recently when I was moved to CH, he asked me about me and I asked him about him. Yes.
Does everything at the jail move like
En la
clockwork?
cárcel, todo en la cárcel va como un reloj, el horario y todo.
Sí,
Yes.
Do they ever get things
Alguna
wrong?
vez
Have you ever
hacen
been
cosas
brought down to meet with
equivocadas.
your attorney
A veces
and
lo
you're the
bajan
wrong
para
guy
que
or it's the wrong
usted,
attorney?
pueda ir a
Object to
ver su abogado
speculation
y
and
resulta
relevance.
que usted no es el su
All right, with
abogado,
regards
o
to
sea,
relevancy, that will be sustained.
You're certain you met with Adis Hernandez Rivas, correct?
Se vio con Eidas Fernández Rivas, ¿verdad? Usted se vio con él, ¿verdad?
¿cuándo?
When?
At some point while you've been sitting in the jail.
Estaban los dos en la cárcel.
Ahí pues, estamos en la misma unidad.
Yes, we were in the
Yeah.
same unit.
And you know what he looks like.
Y usted
Sí.
sabe,
You described him for the DA
lo describió
Sí.
para la
and for
fiscalía,
the
yes,
jury.
y para el jurado.
Correcto.
Right.
And there's no doubt in your mind that he admitted to you that he committed this
Yo que
murder,
él
am I
cometió
right?
este asesinato, ¿verdad? No te queda ninguna duda.
Correcto.
Right.
Nothing further.
Esto,
No further
señoría,
questions.
son todas mis
All right.
preguntas. Muy bien.
And can I have parties approach? So defense, do you rest?
We do, Judge.
State, do you close?
Close, Your Honor.
Defense, do you close?
We close.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to let you all have your break for today at this time. We're going to be back at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Both the state and defense will have a chance to present closing arguments to you if they choose to do so. Please remember my previous instructions. Do not think about this case unless you're sitting in. Okay, that was a little bit late. I know it's late though. Do not think about this case unless you are sitting. All right, so everyone, please rise for the jurors.